Welcome everyone to Saturday Evening Chats. This is episode 123, 123. We are joined tonight by Mr. Chris from the 740, freshly back from Wanamaker. Welcome.
Thanks for having me, G. Thank you for the link.
You are welcome. Next in, we had New York Outcast.
Good evening, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Thanks for showing up. And last but not least, the co-host extraordinaire, Mr. DM Foss.
Well, hello there.
See if I can figure out how to run this show, being a part-timer.
In a world of uncertainty and turmoil, one man stands alone, along with his faithful sidekick. A man who entertains and educates the masses weekly, 70% of the time. Born out of the dusty plains of Washington State, now from the coastal forests of Oregon. The man, the myth, the man. G23.
So, first one showing up on my StreamYard screen is Mike White, followed by PNW Woods, New York Outcast, G-Webs, Kingpin, M. Gabriel, Chris from the 740 pulling double duty, MC is out there, Jet 001, Lakeview Outdoors, CB, and Roy Munson. Last but not least is Defense Dad. So, I was going to do a quick rundown of some anti-2A crap that we've been having going on. So I pulled up an article, and it's, by the lovely CNN. So we know that this has got to be legit, right? So,
Nothing but the truth.
all right. It says these are the gun control laws passed in 2022 so far. And I mean, really? You're going to put a red, white, and blue handgun and be like, oh yeah, but these are the laws, we're going to take your shit away. So, let's just get into, I don't want to read their bull crap, so has the federal law or federal legislation binding into law, the Bipartisan Safer Communities Act. So they say it's the package represents the most significant federal legislation to address gun violence since the expired 10-year assault weapons ban of 94. Well, one thing we all know, there is no such thing as gun violence. Guns are an inanimate object, and they can't do anything without some dumbass behind the trigger. So, and nobody wants to legislate and try to figure out how to prevent that dumbass from doing something stupid. Because you can't legislate the mind and hearts of the people. So, they say California was ranked the top state in the nation for gun safety in 2021. I want to know where they got their facts. Because, I mean...
Well, it depends on how they're ranking it.
I mean...
If you say who has the most restrictive gun laws and ranks that number one, then yeah, it's a battle between them and New York.
Yeah, California, New York, New Jersey, Washington's thrown their hat in there, and then Oregon says, "Hold my beer." So Newsom signed AB 2051, which prohibits the gun industry from marketing firearm-related products to minors, as well as AB 1621, which further restricts ghost guns. We all know these are catchphrases that they want, because one thing, there is no such thing as a ghost gun. All those are just firearms built at home. And I can tell you one thing, criminals aren't building them at home for the most part, because it almost costs you more to build them at home than it does to just go steal one. Oh wait, it always costs you more to build it at home than to go steal one. So, on July 12th, the governor signed AB 1594 legislation that establishes a firearm industry standard of conduct to promote safe and responsible firearm industry member practices. This bill states, also included in the package is AB 2050 or 2156, signed on July 21st, which cracks down on the manufacture of firearms by prohibiting any person, regardless of federal license, from manufacturing firearms without a state license. It also prohibits unlicensed individuals from using 3D printing to manufacture any firearm or precursor part. You guys want to touch on any of this, or we want to keep going?
I'll throw my opinion. Obviously, I think it's all crap. I mean, apart. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know. You need a special license for that now. It seems kind of strange considering most other places, including New York, I can order a barrel and have it sent to my house or whatever. So I don't, know why you need paperwork for parts in a sense. But obviously the whole thing's nuts. Like you started off saying, it's the individuals, but they don't want to talk about that because that would point a finger and there'd be some accountability and responsibility back to the individual, and everybody would rather blame an item. So I don't know. That's all I got.
But we never blame that item, like the U-Haul rented a truck that mowed down people in what park was that in New York?
I don't know. I know what you're getting to. I mean, I would point more at malpractice. I mean, these doctors are out of control. The hospitals, I mean, they're taking out, tons of people every year. Yeah.
Doctors are one of the leading killers of U.S. citizens.
Well,
we're not banning them. I don't understand this,
The wife was just talking earlier about there was a hospital here in the United States, she didn't remember in what state, where they were short on anesthesiologists, and so they were having to run between operating rooms to, keep people sedated and everything. Well, they ended up killing some people because they didn't have them, monitored.
It's 250,000 malpractice deaths each year. It's the third leading cause of death in the U.S.
Never going to hear that anywhere else, though.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure drunk drivers are higher than, anyone committing a mass murder.
They got that whole heart disease that's on the list. I mean, a lot of people are killing themselves with the fast food, but nobody's regulating how many Big Macs you get. Crazy world.
Yep.
That's
There's-
because Big Macs don't threaten the government.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it, because that's future taxpayers that are being taken out, so they're not being able to, help fund the socialistic ideas.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I don't
know
want. Yeah, we're gonna get too far down that.
It's all for entertainment purposes, folks.
So, yeah, I mean, we can go so far down a rabbit hole that people would be like, "What in the hell?" So that's not everything that California did. So the last bill signed on July 22nd is Senate Bill 1327 that allows private citizens to bring civil action against anyone who manufactures, distributes, transports, or imports assault weapons or ghost guns which are banned in the state. Okay. So, Colorado Governor Jared Polis signed House Bill 22-1086, the Vote Without Fear Act, on March 30th. The law prohibits a person from openly carrying a firearm within any polling location or central count facility. It also bans individuals from open carrying within 100 feet of a ballot drop box or any building in which a polling location or central count facility is located. While election activity is in progress, according to the legislation, violations are punishable by a maximum $1,000 fine and up to 364 days in prison in the county jail or both.
I'm wondering if that's a typo or something, because usually a year, anything past a year, you go to prison. Other than that, is county.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's 364 days instead of
Right,
365.
Prison should have never even been put into that then. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh,
Probably irrelevant, but
yeah, it says imprisonment in the county jail.
okay. Sorry, maybe I just heard it wrong.
Yeah, or I could have probably said prison. Sometimes I just screw up. But yeah, I mean, either way, it's still kind of stupid. I mean,
Welcome to New York, buddy. Welcome to New York.
Did Colorado?
New York to Oregon, or Colorado too, I guess.
Did Colorado have some major issue with people open carrying at polling places?
Well, there is some legal precedence for that. But it doesn't ban carrying; it just bans open carrying. If you read what it said, but because that's one of the 3 or 4 places, court, polling places, legislature, something else. I don't remember what it is. But those are the places that the I think the Supreme Court would allow banning guns. from what they've said.
Yeah, they call their sensitive areas.
Yeah.
Which I truly, if you follow true text history and tradition, there was no places that you couldn't take your firearm. Of course, again, how many people were, carrying firearms, except to go hunting and stuff like that, So, as circumstance changes and as the world evolves, so does, everything else. And one, I don't think you would have been out there trying to open carry a black powder pistol.
Well, it was back then. It was if you concealed your gun, you were considered up to no good.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I don't think it should matter. It's like, if you're gonna even going for like traffic court or something. I mean, are you literally gonna go in there and shoot the judge or somebody because you got a ticket? I mean, I don't know. Reasonable people don't act that way. So, same at the polling place. I really don't see the problem. But, it's your behavior that's a problem, or could be, not what you may have on your possession. At least in my opinion. I realize that's not the way it is, but that's just, my opinion.
Absolutely. A couple of years ago, around the beginning of COVID, when Walmart and Kroger Foods and some other companies started coming out saying, "Oh, we don't want you open carrying in our businesses," and they have the right to say that. Now, we as 2A people, we have the decision of, do we want to give them our business or not? Or do we want to comply and be like, okay, well, if I'm going to carry a firearm, I'll keep it covered up, blah, blah, blah. Those are all decisions you have to make. And it comes down to your individual choice, Hell, yesterday, the wife and I were in Walmart. We had to go pick up a prescription for her and get some stuff. And
don't you like America?
I hate Walmart, but
well, why are you shopping there, man? I thought you were American. Come on, man. We can pay the extra 5 cents. We may not like it, but we can.
But I chose to open carry. I chose to carry my firearm out in the open where everyone could see. And I was like, if they ask me to leave, I'm going to turn around and leave. I don't really care. No one said a damn thing about, me having my firearm in a negative way. I ended up getting stopped by a guy, and we were talking about Major 114 and it passing and everything. And he brought up, well, we have that grandfather. I'm like, there is no grandfather clause. The only grandfather clause that's in Major 114 is 180 days from when it goes into effect. The LGSs have 180 days to get rid of their stock of so-called high capacity magazines. And they cannot sell them in the state. So after, they're trying to say December 8th, which I don't know how they are figuring that December 8th is an implementation date, because the elections haven't been certified and they can only go into effect 30 days after certification. But yeah, everyone's quoting that it's going to go into effect December 8th. That's neither here nor there. So the LGSs will have 180 days from that date to sell them to, free states. Idaho, Arizona, Montana, anywhere that can have so-called high-capacity magazines, which everyone we know, their standard capacity.
I read an article, news article the other day that called 30-round mags high-powered magazines.
Wow. Now they're taking on a whole life of themselves.
Well, it's to be expected. I mean, that some of these people are why there's such thing as a grip zone.
True. That's the fact that you got to label your fucking firearm grip zone. Like, here, moron, this is where you put your hand. Come on.
I got a tattoo that says grip zone. Takes 2 hands.
And it's where the sun don't shine?
Yeah, might be on to something there.
Oh, and so what a lot of people are saying, well, it's a grandfather clause, is actually in legal terms called an affirmative defense, which means, yes, I am guilty, but here's the circumstances, here's the reasons why I should not be charged. One of those affirmative defenses is that they stay inside your property. You're not taking them anywhere else. You're not using them anywhere else. 2 is that they're being transported in your vehicle in a locked, separate compartment from any firearm. And being transferred to either an LGS for maintenance, blah, 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 or to a designated range where you can use them if the range allows it. So
what happens with the fence? So they say it's at your home or whatever. So, let's say you use one of these high-powered magazines in personal defense at your residence. Are you going to get dragged out, as a criminal or
yes.
What's really? You can have it, but you can't even use it at home.
So you can use it, right? But
only at the range.
Well, you can use it even in defense of yourself and stuff at home, on your property, yada yada. But you're still going to be charged for possession of an illegal magazine. You're still going to have to go to court. You're going to have to be able to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you had those magazines prior to the law being enacted.
Well, shouldn't they have to prove that you didn't? Don't they have the burden of proof?
Not according to Measure 114. The burden of proof now becomes yours.
What world is this? And how has this become legal?
New China. And I do realize I'm probably going to get this video.
Well, sounds like
down.
You should be arresting officers then.
Yep. And so this pistol purchasing or purchase permit that you now have to get as of December 8th, which there's not a single police department, sheriff's department, or state police department that has any program available. Hell, they don't even know exactly what this program is going to require. There's no guidelines, and it's going to be a May issue, so they don't have to give you this pistol permit or firearm permit. There's going to be, depending on who you believe, but if you read the text of Major 114, in there it says that there's going to be live fire training. You know, you're going to have to prove your proficiency with live fire. Well, how do you do that if you don't own a firearm? So, any first-time firearm purchaser, how are they going to be able to prove that? I mean, because they can't go to mom or dad or aunt or uncle or to cousin or to your next door neighbor, to a best friend. You can't go ask them, hey, can I borrow your firearm? Because in Oregon, you have to do a 4473 on that. Well, to do a 4473, you have to have that permit. So we got this vicious cycle.
You couldn't use, for say, like, you know, say if you're a lady, you couldn't shoot your husband's gun at the range without a permit?
Well, so...
Or your parents' gun up at their house and practice? I mean, I'm not stating like it's a good thing or whatever the stipulation, but I'm just trying to clarify, like, you know, you can't touch a gun in that state without a permit, period, at all. Because even in New York, I can allow somebody to use my handgun. They can't take it out of my visual possession or sight or whatever. You know what I mean? But you know, they can shoot my gun as long as they're not a felon. As long as I don't know that they're a felon or whatever. You know what I mean? So, all right. So
that's the same thing. But
okay, like, so it's a pain in the ass, difficult.
Like say you came over here you moved to Oregon, you didn't own any firearms. And, you know, hey, we're best friends. You know, we've known each other for 100 years, whatever, blah, blah. And you're like, hey, I need to go take this course. I can't say, okay, well, here, borrow one of my pistols to go take this course. You know, without us going down and doing a 4473 saying, hey, I'm loaning this person the firearm for you know, 2 weeks.
Now, legally, could you go to the course with your buddy and just be like a +1?
I don't,
you know, sit outside and watch through the window to make sure they're being responsible in a room full of a bunch of armed people?
You know, see, and that's the thing is we don't know. We honestly do not know.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of crap. I mean, it sounds typical. It's a norm now. You know, they push so much crap through, they don't even have a way to implement it, and the public's got to suffer. And we got to go back and forth through court stuff. So, seems to be the typical, man. I hate to say it, but you got New York.
So, Smeggy asks a pretty good question. Can you rent a gun at the range without a permit? So, now... like right now, before the law goes into effect, yeah, you can go, if the gun range rents firearms, you can go rent one, you know.
That's a money thing, though. Yeah, not. But because you don't have the money, shouldn't deprive you of being able to get, you know.
Yeah, but here
with a firearm or something.
With 114, it's not like it's going to be able to be done at, you know, just any range. So that's because they put all these, you know, stipulations, and right now there is not a single gun range in Oregon that meets the qualifications. And it's not that, hey, you know, I can go to Joe Blow Tactical Training who offers CCW and they can, you know, do this pistol training. No, it has to be done through law enforcement. So unless something is changed and they are able to then pass it on to Joe Blow Tactical, there's really, any police department that's going to let you go and say, hey, I need to rent a firearm?
Well, what would qualify law enforcement anyway? I mean, statistically, the numbers we all know, like half the officers can't shoot any damn way. Like, you know what I mean? Like around here, half of them don't even own they don't even have a permit. Like they got a work permit, so not every officer is a tactical technician or whatever, or an RO or whatever. So I don't understand, why, what would law enforcement have? They should just have to okay, like technically they shouldn't have to okay shit. If you're not a criminal, it shouldn't matter. But I don't understand that with the whole law enforcement. I mean, just look at the numbers. I mean, that's not the people you would want to train somebody. I mean, statistically, it seems crazy. Damn sure not the New York police. I can tell you that much.
And that's the thing is, the way 114 is written, they're the only ones. They're the only ones qualified to do the training. Really? So, let's get on to a little better news. We were kind of talking about 114. So here is Major 114. And this is Oregon Major 114 lawsuit. Read the full text of the court challenge trying to stop, restrict new gun limits. Here's how it breaks down. 869,844 yes votes. So 51% of Oregon voted to pass this, while 836,866 said no. So you're talking 33,000 votes is the difference between it passing and it not. And you would think with it being a constitutional right, this is what was granted to you by your creator, however you want to look at it, and just affirmed by the Constitution, that a simple majority, so a little over 50% of the people can then take the rights away from everybody else. And you're talking 7 counties in Oregon voted to pass it. So it says voters in 7 counties that are considered some of the state's Democrat strongholds, including Multnomah, Washington, Lane, and Benton counties, passed the measure, while the state's 29 surrounding counties in largely rural conservative rejected it. So a newly filed federal lawsuit argues Oregon's Measure 114, due to go into effect next month, violates the Second Amendment. Read the full text of the complaint filed by the Oregon Firearm Federation below. The plaintiffs seek a court order injunction that would bar the measure from becoming law, and the court ruling that Measure 114 is unconstitutional if a judge is inclined to prevent the entire measure from taking effect. The plaintiffs ask that the court, in the alternative, at least bar the restriction on gun magazine capacity, which, if anything, I would rather them bar the permit and we can always wait and till it goes through all the courts. In California, has already got a magazine that's getting ready to go in front of the 9th. So that would then take this out of effect. It will also take Washington's 10-round magazine out of effect if it's ruled correctly. If it's not ruled correctly by the 9th, then it will go back in front of the SCOTUS, which is already granted a writ of certiorari. So they're already saying they're willing to hear it if it makes it back to their desk. The lawsuit names Oregon Governor Kate Brown and Attorney General Ellen Rosenblum, whose office said it will defend against challenges to the measure set to go into effect December 8th. Both opponents and proponents of Measure 114 have expressed confidence that the court would either strike it down or uphold it respectfully. So that's what they're talking about. And if you go into the full text, here's your lawsuit, your John Kempf OSB number. This is Kempf Law Firm PC out of Portland, Oregon. Attorney for the plaintiffs. So we actually have somebody out of Portland who's a constitutional lawyer. That's rare to find. So it's Oregon Firearm Federation and Oregon Public Benefit Corporation, Brad Lorhe, Sherman County Sheriff, and Adam Johnson, an individual, are the plaintiffs. Plaintiffs, Oregon Firearm Federation, off. Sherman County Sheriffs, Brad Lorhe and Adam Johnson, collectively plaintiffs, through their counsel, bring this action against defendants Kate Brown, the governor of Oregon, in her official capacity, and Ellen Rosenblum, the attorney general of Oregon, in her official capacity, and make the following allegations. 2. Millions of law-abiding Americans own firearms equipped with magazines capable of holding more than 10 rounds of ammunition. There is nothing unusual or novel about this technology. Many of the nation's best-selling handguns and rifles come standard with magazines that can hold more than 10 rounds. And firearms equipped with such magazines are safely possessed by a law-abiding citizens in vast majority of states. The reason of the popularity of these magazines is that in the confrontation with a violent attacker, having enough ammunition can be the difference between life and death. And then
It's not always one.
Yep. So, Section 3 is, although magazines capable of holding more than 10 rounds have existed and been in common use for more than a century, Oregon, through 2022 ballot measure 114, bans their manufacturing, sale, import, or transfer effective December 8th. And then it gives the OregonLive.com, blah, 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 URL. In Oregon's view, the standard issue magazines are actually large capacity magazines, that's in quotation, that threaten public safety. In November 2022, the state took an additional and extreme step of banning mere possession of magazines over 10 rounds. Under 114, owners of such magazines who want to keep the property they lawfully acquired and have used only for lawful purpose may no longer continue to do so. 114 violates multiple constitutional provisions. First, it improperly burdens plaintiffs' Second Amendment rights. The Second Amendment protects the right to keep and bear arms, typically possessed by law-abiding citizens for lawful purposes. District of Columbia v. Heller. This applies to keeping and bearing arms. So, anyone have anything to say about that? So, both inside and outside their homes, i.e., New York State Rifle and Pistol Association v. Bruin, 142S, CT, and then it gives, all these court cases. The standard for applying the Second Amendment is as follows. When the Second Amendment's plain text covers an individual's conduct, the Constitution presumptively protects that conduct. The government must then justify its regulation by demonstrating that it is consistent with the nation's historical traditions of firearm regulations. Only then may a court conclude that the individual's conduct falls outside the Second Amendment. Unqualified command. Bruin. Anyone?
So when are you moving, man?
For right now, I'm definitely, going to stay and fight. If by chance I have to, move, then I guess Missouri bound I shall be.
Will they pump your gas for you in Missouri?
I might have to hire a former New York outcast to pump my gas for me.
Nah, man. Hey, you pay for like the super. I'm putting in the cheap shit, pocketing that change.
Oh, I pay for regular. I'm a cheap bastard. I don't pay.
Well,
I don't pay for.
Then you get the windshield washer fluid.
Oh. And the thing is so. I mean, I know how to pump my own gas. I grew up in Washington. Blah blah blah.
But now you're entitled, and I know that's the real reason you won't move, because you'll have to pump your own gas.
I don't have a problem moving. And I do like the fact that here in Oregon, they do have people that pump your gas, because that means that's one more person who has a job. So if I have to go pump my own gas, that means I'm taking somebody's job from them.
Dude, you're talking about the place where they shut down whole blocks and areas and stuff like that. People don't work over there. I don't know why you're lying.
That was Portland and Eugene. I don't go there. Hey, what do you know? Those are the same two areas that controlled passing 114. So I'm going to look at some of the comments. I think a lot of people are agreeing that
you don't want to pump gas.
I have zero problems pumping. When I went and visited Foss, I didn't have anyone that pumped my gas. Foss didn't go and pump my gas for me.
Yeah, you probably made the wife.
No.
And then told her to buy you a cup of coffee too while she was at it, huh? And that's how she got sick.
Oh no, she got sick because we stayed at a friggin' hotel that Olympia then decided to pump full of homeless people. And
the day before he got there.
That's funny. Yeah, that's in the news around here. They keep sending people here. People. I guess now it's people from Ukraine, people from the borders. There's everybody. Like Best Western. There's a couple hotels they're all going to. So, like, I don't know why, because this has been an ongoing problem for a few years around here, and the places just get straight up destroyed. So I don't know. I don't think the government's paying that much, but I don't know, man. It's crazy stuff. So, but that just goes to show, the Holiday Inn Express or Executive Suites, they don't do that, man. Cookies, coffee, your lady wouldn't have got sick. Yeah. That poor girl. According to that comment out there, nah, not all New York. There's a small area around Buffalo, like a neighborhood or whatever, I guess you call it, or district or something. They got 60 some odd inches last I heard, but the most places aren't like that, even around Buffalo. So I was watching stories earlier today, and the news will tell you it's like that. They're sitting here showing aerial footage and talking about how the snow is so crazy and so deep, but yet you can see pavement through tire tracks, and you can see the snow's like 4 to 6 inches from people's bumpers that haven't even bothered to brush their car off yet. So that's typical New York weather. That's not anything extreme. Some of the things are showing, keep rerunning the same stuff. Like, I guess it's because it's the news, and they, if they focused on the real area that had snow, they'd be out of images in like 30 seconds. So the rest of that is just pretty much normal snow, man. Like, a foot around here in New York is nothing. You shouldn't, it shouldn't be something to freak you out or something. So it seems like they're making a huge deal out of it for some reason, as if we don't get snow in the north. I don't know. If it was Florida with that kind of snow, then that would be something that you expect to see people doing lives and all these channels on. But people just sitting there clearing their car off with like 6 inches of snow. I mean, what the hell is that? I guess that's news nowadays. So it's not as bad as they tell you. Only in one little area. Shit, it was sunny. No snow at my place. I'm only a few hours from there.
You getting there? Any snow there, Foss?
No, not here. It's cold. It's been down, I don't know, around 20 at night. Yeah, maybe 30 to 40. Each day's been a little different, but during the day, but no snow yet. It's been clear.
Yeah, it's been pretty cold here, but yeah, no snow. So,
snow a few days ago, but it didn't stick around long. It was gone like the next day, basically, next afternoon or something. So definitely cold.
Yeah, we've just been waking up to a little bit on the cars in the mornings, but it doesn't last long.
Funny. And one of those news things I was watching earlier, reporter was like, "Oh, my twin brother lives down in Florida, and he's saying it's bad down there too. It was like 65. Everybody's got their coats on and hats." Like, I started dying. Like, damn Florida people, 65, and you got a winter coat and hat on. Like, man, that's must be nice. Around here, if it was 65, people would be outside in booty shorts and bikini tops right now.
I'm still wearing shorts.
I know it's your MO, man. I wasn't gonna bring up the banana hammock, but yeah.
Hey, that picture was only supposed to stay between us. So, we got PNW Woods who's out there. 2A we stand. I know I've missed a bunch of other people. You're welcome, CNT. We know that you like to imagine. Balding Curious says 12-inch of snow. I still wear shorts. So we have Jet 001. Michael Hurtneck is out there. Chicago Mike the Shooter. Rich White. Abigail's out there. So I have.
Can I yell at Bald real quick?
I still want to know how that court went. You know, I mean.
Well, he ain't gonna tell you. He was like, "Oh, it's no problem. It was $20." But yeah, I don't know. But no, man, these people running around in the damn winter with shorts and Crocs and shit on. You guys are acting retarded. Let me phrase that right. I'm not calling you retarded. It's acting retarded. Like, I was just, all these pile-ups. Like, it doesn't have to be you. It could be like the prick up the road that can't drive. But you get stuck in the damn road for like 6 hours in traffic or whatever with your, on E. It's gonna be a problem. Like, you get rear-ended, you get stuck outside on the side of the road. If you're off on a ditch, it's gonna be a problem. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I see the same thing around here because, college kids and shit, they'll be running around. It'll be like 15 degrees out. It hasn't happened yet this year. And they're running around with like little tiny, like they're dressed for the club. Like, I don't get it. Like, there was people here last year that were stuck in a snowbank for 2 days, like right here in town. People just driving by them, like, because they couldn't tell there was anybody in the car. What if that's you? Like, it just seems crazy. Like, if you're going to the gym or whatever, bring clothes, dress appropriately, and change. I don't understand what the problem is. Like, you're only going to hurt yourself. So don't be an idiot running around in the winter with shorts on, like when you're snowing all that shit. Like, it's all cool until it's not, and when it's not, then it's a problem. Like, use your damn head, folks.
Well, I do have a pair of pants and warm pants that I keep in the vehicle.
Good.
And I keep a warm blanket in the vehicle, and stuff like that, so that if by chance something crazy happens, I can withstand a couple days.
Well, it's worst case scenario, and even that's debatable. A couple days, even with a blanket or whatever. Depending on the condition, whatever, you can still have a problem once the core gets so low. But I mean, at least the basics. You should be able to get out your car if it breaks down, or are you wrecked in a snowbank, and walk to the nearest gas station or something if you don't have service. Like, it shouldn't be. I don't know. It shouldn't be rocket science to people. I don't get it. So, like, you take too much crap for granted. Just society in general. So, sorry, I'll stop bitching.
If there's snow and stuff like that, then I'll wear socks and shoes. I'm still probably gonna wear my shorts. But again, I have warm stuff just in case. I have a Sub-Zero coat that will keep your ass warm to minus 40 degrees.
He has a really nice jacket. I'll give you that.
If only he'd put pants on, right?
Yeah, I don't even think I wore pants when I saw Foss.
I don't
You
believe
didn't.
so.
You were wearing a coat, a jacket, and shorts on the video, which is funny. I did laugh about that, dude. That's just funny. Like, I do the same thing here because I'll see the same thing. People be wearing a winter hat, thermals and everything on the top, sweatshirt or coat, and they're running around in shorts. So I'm just shaking my head like, wow. But, I don't know. Society.
Yep. I don't know.
But the bad part is a lot of these people got kids, man. Like, as a parent, you got to be better than that shit. You can't just have your kids running around and cute shit or whatever the hell it is, little cool shit, and not be prepared if you get stuck on the side of the road. That's your damn job. Not 911, not the guy's house, your door you're beating on. It isn't going to answer. It's your job. Like, you should have stuff. If not for yourself, if you want to leave your kids, you want to get hypothermia and need your toes cut off, whatever, at least don't let your kids freeze to death.
So, Bald and Curious says $200 on ticket. Still waiting for somebody to get back to me because I got letter saying I plead guilty and here's a fine when I know I didn't. Well, I sure the hell wouldn't be waiting for somebody to get back to me. I'd be calling them every damn day, making sure that they understand y'all fucked up.
Or drive right down to the court, man. Get that straightened out ASAP.
Yep. We got the safety doc. Welcome.
Going, Doc.
I gotta get his book, I think it's his first book. The the one that deals with like the school situation. I forget the name of it, but I know.
Yeah, I was waiting for that to come out on audiobook. He said it was going to be out soon, so.
Yeah, I think early next year.
I got to get his calendar, I guess, now, because, I don't know if you've seen his post a couple days ago. I had no idea he was like one of them firefighter calendar guys. Now my mom's getting all hot and bothered and crap, so I don't know. Well, maybe he can put in a chat where he's got his calendar, but, just a little ridiculous, but hey.
Just a second, and I can make sure to give him mod status so he can drop a link to the calendar. And CNT says it's out on Audible now. Which one? Is it the blue covered one or his school safety book?
I believe they both have a blue cover.
Yeah, the velocity of information. That's not the one I know that one is. I think is out on audiobook, but the other one is the one I really want to read. I don't know if Doc is still here, but if he is now a mod. So maybe next year I'll put a poll out with the list of 4 states that I should think about relocating to. And PNW says, "Sure, Rob, it's for your mom." I know, we know that's going to go up in his office, like right there next to his M&P 1522 that he hangs on the wall.
That's what the lady told me, so I hope so.
So it's going to go in her she cave. Now we understand.
Oh, man. So I had to chase down some kids today.
Did they scratch your Honda?
Little son of a bitch kicked my headlight. So, yeah. I'm shocked he didn't break it, but it's a little damn hoodlums out here, man. So I was just got done with Rex, looking out the window, talking to the lady. And she's like, "Oh, what's that? Those kids again?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I just busted them stealing stuff out of the neighbor's garage yesterday. They put it back." And I'm like, damn kids, man. Like, I don't know what happened to the old kids around here. Like, technically I had them on the payroll. They used to watch my stuff, but everybody's cycled out now. So now these new kids, man, they're just bad. Like, climbing on people's roofs, all types of crap. Like, rummaging through people's stuff, trying to steal stuff. So I'm just out there looking, and the next thing you know, a kid runs up and just stomps out my headlight. I was like, "You son of a..." So, of course, I chased his ass down. They freaked out, so, threw their mask, toy gun in the street, which was funny. I caught them before they got to their house, which they don't know. I know their house because their dad called me over for an estimate on moving his washer and dryer, basically sending the power cable or the power line so he can get the dryer out of the basement and upstairs and whatnot. But needless to say, I run up there. They go to the left side of their house, like trying to run out behind their house like they don't live there or something. See the kid hiding in the bushes, so I start screaming at him like, "What you kicking my shit for?" Next thing I know, he takes off. He's up, runs around the side. So I cut around and go over to, because I'm not really going to yoke the kid up. I wanted to scare the crap out of him, which I'm pretty sure it did. All of them. But ended up running around the corner, go talk to his dad. And who's standing there? The damn police. Talking about these kids were throwing rocks at people's cars. So I was like, "Oh man, what a coincidence." And so dad was like, "Which one?" And so I pointed him out and everything, and cops are just looking at me like smiling and laughing. I don't know why. Like, I just had to chase this kid down the street. Like,
so you ratted him out to the cops?
No, the cops are already there. They were throwing shit at other people's cars. So
yeah, but you straight narked him out to the cops. You're like, "That motherfucker, that one right there."
Technically I didn't. I rolled up. That's who the dad asked. Which one? And so he brought me inside, and I pointed him out, and it was obvious the kid looked so damn guilty. He's like sitting on the couch, like trying to hide in his coat, hoodies up, like like the one that looks guilty. Like, it was hilarious, but. Neil State. No, I didn't stick around. I didn't make no report or nothing. I just wanted to let them know what was up. And it just so happened to be that the police are at their house because of somebody else, because of these damn kids. So what a freaking disaster, man. I mean, I don't know. It's crazy, man. I think I scared them away, so hopefully I won't have a problem, but we'll see.
Yes, Rich White. Rob ratted out Paul Pelosi and his gay lover.
What, dude? How am I supposed to know the cops are already there for a complaint when I run up on his house? I ain't supposed to, how am I supposed to know? I don't know. It just was coincidence. Like I said, I didn't make a report. I just want to let the dad know I know. And, hopefully it don't turn out to be a bigger problem here. So,
it's going to.
Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. Those kids don't get snatched up by the state soon, man. Because obviously there's a lot of police activity, like a lot of shit going on. So, and it's one guy with like 4 badass kids, and the dad, he's like a giant kid. Like I can go on for a while because I know this dude from previous stuff down the line, but that it's just not a good situation. You know what I mean? So, it's, I hate to say it, but it's almost like juvenile criminals in the making. So it's not going to be a good deal. It's the way it is in some cases.
So, absolutely correct. Bald and curious. Damn, Rob, snitches get, snitching on hood rats. Snitches get stitches. Rob better clean that S&W.
Well, you know what? Kids kicking cars can get stitches too, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like,
so we got Carolina EDC out there. He put out a couple videos today. He did the Tac Pack unboxing, and if you guys aren't watching him, I think he's collecting. He was every month giving away the second Tac Pack box. Now he's like collecting them all up, and either the end of this month or beginning of next month, something like that, he's going to do a giveaway of like, I think 4 to 6 of the boxes. I don't remember exactly how many he has saved up to some lucky person. So I would be.
Yeah, he sent me one of those. It was probably a couple years ago now. But I used a part out of there. The dust cover, it had a kind of neat dust cover. That's on the 450 Bushmaster rifle that I just built. Finally found a rifle to put it on.
Yeah, so I think it's pretty easy to enter. All you gotta do is be subscribed to his YouTube channel and follow him over on IG. Wakes, I'm banned from IG, and I can't. One lucky guy or gal. But let's specify, because you never know. Maybe Miss Vanessa Kitty gets in on the giveaway and she cleans house.
Yeah, but I wish people luck. So I'm not on IG either. So
I call bullshit.
Yeah, you are.
mm-hmm.
RNL Displays.
Yep.
That ain't me. So,
it's still tied to you. It's your business.
And
it's
that's
your
all
business.
a business thing. So, but yeah, wow.
Well, we'll just get a hold of the CEO and make sure that you enter.
Yeah, I think the last, like 4 or 5 at least videos on YouTube, and then a bunch of the Instagram posts. I've got your display in the background with a little tag that says RNL Display. So it's always visible.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's because you are cool. So appreciate that.
So, Miss Vanessa Kitty, all you got to do is follow Carolina EDC Reviews. And go ahead, follow him on IG. Make sure you're subscribed to him on YouTube.
I'll grab a link for his Instagram.
You want to grab his YouTube account also?
You want eggs in your beer? Come on, man. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm slow.
We got Shasta Valley Outdoors. Great guy out of Shasta Valley, California. I met him over on Georgia Trapping and Fishing, Mr. Craig Walls. Great guy. And so great channels to watch. So Miss Kitty says that she does follow them on both already. So Chris has a website. Since when?
Maybe he'll tell us.
I had to build a website in order to sign up for the NSSF. So I'm trying to get all my stuff together so I can get out to SHOT. So that was one of the things I had to have.
So now, did you build the website or did you subcontract the work to the better half?
Yeah, the wife built the website. That's above and beyond what I can do. So I let her do it.
I have a website.
Would she be interested? I haven't checked it out, but just out of curiosity, is that something she would do for others for a fee?
I don't see why not. It didn't take her that long to make it. I mean, she started that yesterday, probably around, what time did I, so I went on GSC last night at 8. I'm going to guess she started that around 5:30, and she texted me halfway through Georgia Shooting Connection and said it was done and sent me the proof. So
wow.
I had some stuff I had to do to it this morning, just like I took I got one of those solo things, which is like Linktree, that has all my affiliates and stuff like that on it, and I had to add that to it because she didn't have the access to that, and then put in like my code, like my AvantLink codes to like go to the website. So instead of someone just going to Monstrum, say, for instance, just like typing in Monstrum, if they go in through my link, then if they buy something, then that's when I get a little bit of the kickback from it. So I just had to go in and make those adjustments. But
any idea what she spent? Like domain names, things like that?
well, I think the web hosting is only, she did it through Canva, so I think it's only like $10 a month for the site. And then I was able to secure Chris from the 740.com, and I think I had to pay like $19.99 a year for the domain name. So I don't know. When you break it all down, I guess it's going to come out to about $12 a month for the website. So if you add in the domain name and the hosting,
it's better than my deal.
Yeah. I just had to do something basic, like, because I'm not like selling products on my site like you are. You know what I mean? Like you've got a storefront where I don't have that. I don't, because I'm not selling anything.
You don't have several pages or a bunch of different windows or something like that, or
well, the way
like
mine's
I haven't checked it out yet, but most of your stuff is good, like your video editing and stuff. I mean, I don't know. I read a comment earlier, but I agree. It's pretty top notch, man. Yeah, you're doing good stuff. So the fact that you're clocking 2K subs doesn't surprise me compared to, some of these Glock guys and New Yorkers around here. But So that's what I said. You know, I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming your site's probably pretty good. So
yeah. So yeah, I appreciate you saying that too, Rob. Thank you. But yeah, so
no
like
problem.
I've got like 5 tabs across the top, so like you can go to home and about, contact, and all that. But the way she did the page, technically it's all one page. You can just scroll right down through everything.
Okay.
But if you want to get
Okay.
somewhere faster, then you can go up in the top right corner. Like if somebody just is going to my website to send me an email, they can just go up there and hit contact, and it'll take them right to that. So
Still sounds like a good deal, though. I mean,
yeah,
what are you talking, like 120 a year, somewhere around there, or 140 a year?
Yeah,
$10 a month plus your $20 domain, something like that. Yeah, that's less than what I'm at, less than half of what I'm paying a year. So
yeah, and I didn't need it. Like I said, I didn't need anything elaborate. It's just kind of a place to go. Like, oh, okay, well, now they can go to my YouTube, or they can go to an affiliate, or they can go and email me. And I just put some pictures up on there of events I've been to and stuff like that. So now I just have to wait for. I submitted my application to the NSSF. I got to wait for that to come back. Hopefully, I'm hoping they'll get back to me on Monday, because clock's ticking on getting my media passes for SHOT. And then once I have that, then I can apply for SHOT. And that should be the last thing I have to do. But Ghost Tactical's helping me do all this, and Clover Tac's helping me. So at least I got some people that have a lot of experience with this helping me out.
I'm pretty sure if you would ask G Webs, he'd probably help you. So Rich White threw out for anyone interested in covering the Great American Outdoor Show in February, they have started accepting media applications. So
yeah, I kind of want to go to that too. I don't want to spread myself too thin, because if I do go to SHOT, then I've got NRAM in April.
Yep.
So, but that Great American Outdoor Show is not that far of a drive for me either. So
no, because you're talking what, Pennsylvania?
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure what part of PA it's in, but
I forget where he said it was. He goes almost every year and does it as media. So you could potentially run into the Rich White guy, the 1%er.
I'm good with that. Harrisburg, he said. So let's see how far it is from my house to Harrisburg.
Hell, and while you're at it, you might be able to swing through and pick up Guns and Barbecue. Tell them to have lunch ready for you when you get there.
I'd be down to do that.
yeah, that'd be cool.
406.
Pick barbecue up, man. So, I mean, yeah, he always gets stuck or left out there, and he's a blind guy. I mean, come on, it's not like he can just hop in the car. So, but yeah, everybody seems to overlook barbecue. So, I know he's a pain in the ass at times, but all in all, he's a good guy.
It's 406 miles, 6 hours and 23-minute drive for me. So
yeah, that's an afternoon drive.
It's not bad. I mean, I've drove all the way to Philly before.
You drove all the way to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yep. I don't think I'll do that again. I'm fine. I'm flying next time. I'm good up to about 9 or 10 hours, and after that, man, my whole body's just shot. So, yeah. But yeah, six and a half hours. I can do that all day long. So yeah, I might make that trip. That'd be fun. Take my son over there with me too. He'd enjoy that.
I got a recommendation for you. I know I don't know, it helps me, but these like long trips like that, like get a hotel with a hot tub, man. Get there with it early enough to be open. Get in that hot tub after driving around for a while. Well, usually you walk around a little bit, whatever, when you've been spinning the car for 10, 12 hours. But pop in that hot tub, man, like, shit, it just peels all that stress away. Like, the discomfort from riding in the car and stuff. You can go pass out real good and easy, especially if you have a drink while you're in the hot tub. Oh, man, I got to buy one of those. Like I think they're great for those long trips, man. It really does help you out. I don't know what it is, because the last thing you want to do after sitting is go sit. But man, when those jets are kicking and hitting the muscles, oh man, get out of there feeling like hamburger, sleep like a rock. You're great.
Yeah, like when I was down in Talladega there back in September, I would every night when we would come in from the range, I would go to. We didn't have a hot tub there, but I'd go get in the pool, and man, it was so relaxing. Sit in that pool for about an hour and then go up, lay down, and I'd fall right to sleep. Something about water.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I think you're right.
Well, it probably takes you all the way back to before you were born.
Bald, I got to disagree on that comment, man. I got air ride and everything, and I was so ready to get out of that truck.
So, 2A We Stand says, Chris, make sure you take the last step of setting up Chris at chrisfromthe740.com. It's the last professional step to stop using Gmail.
Yeah, we got to do the emails again. So, yeah, there's just a lot of stuff I got to do, and it's been a crazy week just trying to. I bet I came home with 6 hours of video from Wanamaker that I had to go through and edit, and plus getting the website going, but it's good. Speaking of Ghost, he just popped in out there.
Yep, the ghostest was the mostest.
Ghost, I got my website done and I applied for the NSSF today, so I'm just waiting to hear back from them. So as soon as I hear from them, I will let you know.
I take the 500.
So, David Walcott says
baby.
Shotgun Decision Remington 870 versus Mossberg 500. So, Rob says 500.
Yeah,
Chris?
Yeah, well,
you can't really go wrong with either one of them. I mean, they both just run. I mean, they're both super reliable. I don't have a 500. I've shot a lot of them, but I have 2 870s. Never had an issue with them. But the 500 is a great gun too. Either one of them, really. I think on them, just pretty much go with what you like the way it looks, because they're both going to run great.
I'd love to say more when we get a second. I don't want to cut Chris and Foss off, but
go ahead before I call on Foss.
Well, I don't know. Obviously, there's a difference in magazine size, but you can get extension tubes. The 500 was like American's first modular shotgun type deal. So I mean that's one kicker. Two, they have dual extractors. So something ends up with a problem. If you're actually using it for work purpose or something serious, you got better options in my opinion. You got more likelihood of it working. Three, the damn loading gate on the 700 are holy crap, man. How do you not pinch your fingers in that son of a bitch all the time? You do it once or twice, you know what I'm talking about. That shit hurts, man. It's a pain in the ass. You don't have that problem on the 500. And then you got the safety, whether it's the cross bolt safety or on top. personally, everybody's got different preferences. I think the on top, you can't screw up. You know if it's on or not. The cross bolt, you got to actually you got to uncheek to check. I guess you could feel it. So I shouldn't say that, but there's no doubt with the 500. So those are my reasons for the 500. So I want to say more than just the extractor. Obviously, both are great guns. Both have a great track record. I just personally feel, for me, the 500's more user friendly, even just on that finger pinching alone. Like, man, that sucks with that loading gate. I'm sure people know.
I totally forgot about the loading gate. Yeah, you're exactly right on that. Yeah, that thing's got me. They're the same even on the 1187s or whatever. The loading gate on that, on my semi-auto one, is yeah, you're right on that, Rob, for sure. I didn't even think about the loading gate.
So, Mr. Foss, 870 or 500? And you're muted if you're talking.
All right, there we go. I haven't shot either. The only shotgun I've ever shot is my Security 88, which is basically a 500. So I would go 500.
So I've shot a 500. I own neither one of them. And if you want a pump action and you want to have capacity, go with a KSG. I mean, 2 3/4, you're talking 14 plus 1. You talk with the Aguila Minis, you're talking 24 plus 1. 3-inch, you're talking 12 plus 1. You can't go wrong. And you can have one tube that's dedicated to slugs, one tube that's dedicated to bird, if you want to do it that way. Or you can, sit there and switch back and forth.
To say one more thing about the 500, I can vouch for. Like, I have shot both the Remington and the Mossberg, obviously, on the 500, but I can state mine has been like a test bed for all types of stuff, as far as like shooting plumbing parts, ball bearings, other stuff I don't even know if I should say. Finish nails, everything, and the damn thing just keeps chucking along. I've never had an issue with that gun. So it's the day I bought it, I beat the hell out of it on my bumper just to make sure the safety worked, all that type of stuff. Like, that gun has taken a lot of abuse, and I would be willing to bet my barrel is cleaner than somebody else's that shot comparable rounds, because most of my shooting with it's been wax slugs. Like, I tell you, like, it's, I've done stuff you're not supposed to do, and the gun is still perfect. So, you know what I mean? So I think that says something for it too. Now, I can't state that if a Remington would do the same or not. I really don't. I haven't ran the same stuff through that, but it's just another little factor towards, the 500 that you really can abuse the hell out of it. So I maybe you can with a Remington too, but I don't know. Just figure I'd point that out there as well.
I need to get my 870s out and shoot them. I got a turkey one that I bet I haven't shot in 10 years. Just once I bought my 1187 and my VR80, I just never took the pump actions back out again. But I need to. I probably should get them out and run them. They're fun to shoot.
I know there's a lot of people out there that don't like the KSG, but I don't know. 26 1/4 inches. Bullpup, you can definitely use it for CQB. And who doesn't like hearing that, sound of just racking that damn
Oh, can you crush somebody's skull in with a KSG?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
don't see why you couldn't. I mean, it's like 8 fucking pounds.
Yeah, I'm just asking. I don't know. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. That's my opinion. One of the stipulations that, you know, if you had to, you should be able to beat somebody with your gun. Yeah. Not
So-
advocating for violence or anything crazy, but if you had to.
So, Walcott asks, is the KSG good for bird hunting? It's got an 18.5-inch barrel in there, and if you really want, you can go with the KSG 25 or something, which has the even longer barrel. I don't see why you would need it, but you're talking, it's got a 18.5-inch barrel that's in that KSG.
I wonder what the weight on that is, fully loaded.
On the KSG?
No, on the one you guys are talking about.
Oh. Let me pull it up and I'll tell you.
Sounds like that'd be a workout carrying that one around. Sure be fun, though.
And his point of like duck hunting or something, I get, you know, you could do that with a Taurus Judge or something, but it doesn't necessarily mean you should.
So this is the KSG. This ain't your grandfather's shotgun.
Because your grandfather has taste.
So, yeah, you've got the KSG 25. You're talking unloaded. It is 9.25 pounds. So that's pretty damn heavy. Overall barrel length is 38 inches. Barrel length smoothbore is 30.5 inches. Trigger pull is 5 pounds. And see, I don't know why they did this. This one does not make any sense. So they go with the KS Tactical. And it's 6.2 pounds. You only get 5. You get 5 rounds in each magazine of 2 3/4. It's 21.5 inches. And you go to the KSG, you know, it's 26.1 inches, and you get 7 plus 7. And it's 6.9 pounds. So you're not really saving much weight. You're saving 0.7 pounds. You're losing 4 rounds. You know, your overall length, you know, you're not saving a whole hell of a lot. You're saving, what, 4.6 inches?
You can do a lot with 4 inches. I've got 2 kids.
And then they got like this one, which is the KSG Compact, and you're talking, it's 4 plus 4 of 3-inch shell, so 5 plus 5 of 2 3/4, and yeah, it's still.
So a box of 7.5 bird shot and 12 gauge weighs 2.8 pounds. So go back to because I assume the 25 means it holds 25 rounds, right?
No, so that's just it's, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, 12 plus 12 of 2 3/4, so you're gonna hold 25 rounds.
Yeah. So
And it's 9.25 pounds.
So you're at about 12 pounds, fully loaded.
And you can run sling on it.
It's a fairly fairly heavy gun. I mean, when you look at it that way, but what are Mossbergs and Remingtons? They're like 8 pounds, or it's about 8 pounds, right? I believe so. I mean, so I don't know. I guess it's probably not out of the realm of shotgun weights, but it's definitely not light.
You're talking the KSG is $825 MSRP. Your KS25 is about $1,100 MSRP. I mean, and all you need is a quarter, and you can completely field strip this whole entire thing. Even take out your springs and be able to clean that in the field 100%. I mean, you can break this all down, clean it, and put it all back together, and all you need is a quarter.
Well, it's a Kel-Tec, so there's like a 40% chance you can disassemble it without any tools. It'll do it itself.
I've shot the hell out of mine and had zero problems. So this right here and this right here is your like takedown pins. Pull those out and then rack your action, and you can drop everything out the back.
I don't know, if you're talking about like defensive use type thing, I mean, I don't know. I think I would probably pick a 12 gauge AR or something over that, in a sense. I like that gun. I went out to try to buy that gun when they first came out, but I think that you may have less rounds, but you can swap them quicker. So, and I know you own one, so you're gonna be biased, but I'm willing to bet just about anybody can load swap a magazine, external magazine, over quicker than loading up those rounds. So
I'm gonna tell you without practice, you're not loading that.
Yeah, so I mean, right there is a disadvantage.
That KSG, you're not gonna load that anytime, with any kind of quickness, unless you practice, because it is definitely finicky on how you load it. But the nice thing about it is you can clearly see how many rounds you have in each tube, because there's a little window that you can see. Okay, well, I have 3 rounds left in the right tube. I can flip the switch and go to the left tube.
I like that it's selective and stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just, for me, if I was going to pick one, I would rather be able to swap mags over quicker. For that sense or whatever. And then, weight wise would probably still be comparable. And it's, as far as, being able to see your rounds or whatever, I mean, you should basically be able to do a general count as you're firing, kind of, in a sense. I mean, you might not, but I don't know. It's like Glocks. Why Glocks are popular? Because any idiot can use one. I mean, you can give it to a monkey and it can shoot something. Like, seriously, you know what I mean? So, that's why they're popular. You know what I mean? Because they're idiot proof or whatever. And the fan club, obviously. But needless to say, so it's kind of the same thing if you're talking to any other defensive gun, in a sense. Like, you shouldn't have to be a skilled master at the finagling with crap to reload. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying, but that's like the whole idea of the AK. Anybody can use the damn thing. You know what I mean? Anybody. You know what I mean? So now let's do some funky loading mechanism where you got to hold it right. It's off target, and in some cases maybe pointing up at you while you're trying to load the damn thing. I mean, that's just this not good.
That's why I wanted a pump shotgun for my shotgun, because it was simple and reliable, and then I found a really good deal on it. That's why I got the one I did.
So, on your, it might be pointed up at you. You're never going to have the barrel pointed at you when you're loading that, because to get that loaded, you have to go back, almost to the buttstock. So you're going to end up flipping it upside down if you don't know what you're doing, so that you can see. But as you practice and stuff, you can just, while you're holding it, you can take your support hand and run rounds in there. It takes a little practice, but you can do it. And I see we've been joined by Agorizer, Miss She-Fires, and then G-Webs has a question for us. So Daniel God is my judge is like, yeah, you guys are still on. Yep. So Tread's out there. We got a great crowd out there, guys. So the KSG is based off the AR platform. So if you're saying that the grips are wrong, then you're saying AR grips are wrong, right?
I don't know. Did somebody mention the grip?
Yeah, Daniel God is my judge says grips are wrong, sights are weak. Well, they take AR sights. You can run a red dot, you can run a scope, it's got a pick rail.
I think he's talking about Glocks.
Oh. Man.
Got nothing to say, huh?
What's he know? He's a CZ fanboy. He's probably got his jeans on too tight, the man bun.
Oh, here we go.
Sipping on a Starbucks latte. Got a vape in his hand. Oh, sorry, Chris.
I'll spit beer out my nose there on that one.
Yeah, I went too far on the vape. So,
I was over on my Instagram. I was trying to find, because I got my 870 as a bullpup. I can't find a damn picture of it. Trying to find one.
Okay, so see, Daniel says Spirit cigarettes. Yeah, that's pretty gay. We know Rob smokes them.
Wow.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What is a Spirit cigarette? I haven't even heard of that.
So those are like all natural
American Spirits.
Yeah, American Spirits. They're like blue or yellow pack. Crap like that.
Technically, it sounds like something I would smoke. So, I don't know.
we know.
I'm not familiar with them, but yeah. Thanks for the brand information. If I ever get stuck and got to buy a pack of cigarettes, I'll look for those being all natural.
Well, the next time I get some coupons, I'll send them to you, because Camel sends me like $2 off a pack or $4 off a pack, something like that. Cigarettes. So,
well, are those Camels?
I don't know. I think they're owned by Camel or something, but I'm not 100% sure. So,
I tell you, there's a big difference between all natural cigarettes and regular cigarettes. Big difference.
Trying to find my hidden video. Actually, I could, I guess, make it public. Okay, so here we go. See that right there, that coat? You see that gray one?
Yeah, and his shorts.
That's a Sub-Zero coat. It's rated for minus 40 degrees.
So your calves are just dead? I mean, you got...
Lower.
Yeah, you might want to butt up on that.
And you do have to pay attention because that does eject out where the same spot where you're loading it. But damn, that thing is fun.
So it shoots down at you? The ejection port, huh?
Yeah, if you're not chicken winging that thing, you're going to have a nice burn mark of those shotgun shells bouncing off your forearm.
So you got to employ bad shooting tactics in order not to get assaulted by the firearm, is what you're saying?
Or you could, I guess if you want to go through and, they do have those wraps or whatever you could put on your arm. Pads, I guess, if you wanted to do that. But still,
why wouldn't they design it for you to hold proper form and not get ejected on? I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I think the gun's cool and all, but man, you're just making it worse here. I mean,
they do have
chicken wing. You stick that out, it's gonna get blown off. That's what they tell you. So
they do.
I don't know.
They do have
the smallest target as possible.
Now they do have those shell deflectors that you can get, or you can send.
You got to buy extra shit to make it not abuse you?
Nope. Now you can actually, because the one thing nice with Kel-Tec, whatever they change, so like if you have Gen 1 and Gen 2, they come out, the trigger is, lighter, there's other stuff added, that makes the firearm cycle. You can send that firearm back, and Kel-Tec will go through and add all the new upgrades to the firearm for free and send it back to you. It's part of their lifetime warranty.
Oh, man. Think you should call them up and complain. Be like, I was all excited. I got this new gun, got out to the range, started taking a couple shots. You know how it is. Got all worked up. Now I can't have kids no more.
So, gun website says, what if you reload the 25 shells airtight, but in a helium environment, so they are actually like small helium balloons, anti-ballistic. It would actually get heavier as you shoot it.
I'm telling you, they put something in that vegan crap he eats, man. You should not try everything from the dollar store, and this is why.
So, Two Way We Stand brings up a great comparison. The DP12. So the DP12 came out at right around the same time as the KSG. Same basic principles, except that with the DP12, you could load up one magazine, one tube, just like you can with the KSG, or you could load up both. And each time you rack the shotgun, you have 2 trigger pulls before you can rack it again. So if you're running off of a single tube, you still have to pull the trigger twice before you can go chamber another round. So it's pulling both shells and then like feeding them, and it's, that was kind of really the setback of why I went KSG over the DP12. Plus, I knew somebody who kind of was in a little financial bind, and I was able to score the KSG at a lot lower of a price point because they were like $1,200 when they first came out, and I paid $600 for it. Guy wanted $700. I offered him $100 coin flip. If he won the coin flip, he got $700. I won the coin flip, I got $600. I won the coin flip. So
People are crazy.
Sometimes the gamble works out. So to answer your question, in theory, I really like the DP12, but in practicality, I would never buy it because of that exact reason. So
that's the one I have. That's not my gun, but that's the Remington 870 bullpup.
Now, so that one you load through the buttstock also?
Yeah. Can you see? No, you can't see where my cursor is. Let me.
Yeah, I can see where your cursor is. So yeah, you're loading back through there.
The loading gate.
And then right above the loading gate is the ejection port, I'm guessing.
Right here.
Yep.
And then you can put the extended tube in there. So I think mine will hold 7+1. So you don't have the capacity of the KSG, but
yeah. Well, they got the KS7, so that rivals the KS7. So the KS7 is just a single tube KSG. And you notice one thing that New York Outcast isn't bringing up, that Smith & Wesson tried to steal the KSG and fucked it up. And
I knew that was coming.
They wanted like $1,500 fucking dollars for it.
Yeah, well, they can't get them all right, I guess. But yeah, no, I'd pass on that myself. Personally, I'm not really a bullpup fan to begin with, honestly. But so I don't know. Yeah, I mean, especially, I don't know, 12 gauge or something like that. If it was like a little 22 or something, maybe I'd be more likely. But I don't know. I don't like the action right there at my face, or to me, with everything I've done, it's abnormal to try to reload almost back to my chest, I guess, up and in. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could see it, more snags on gear. I mean, I'm sure you could train around everything, but especially if you're wearing, an IBA or some type of vest or something, I don't know. To me, it's, I get, to each their own. I know there's countries that use bullpups and whatnot. I mean, it can be done. It's just, I'm already, programmed the other way, if that makes any sense. So not a huge bullpup fan. Although, like I said, I was searching for that KSG initially. So I did want one. Don't get me wrong. But, I don't know. I could have bought one and haven't, I guess. So I guess, that was just something I wanted at the time.
I'll make you a deal. If we ever meet up in a free state, I'll bring my KSG.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not all that worried about it. So, yeah, especially after what you've probably done to yours. I don't know, man.
The only thing I have done to mine is put a front vertical foregrip on there. So if Balding Curious didn't hear what I said about the DP12, rewind about 4 minutes and you'll be able to hear my thoughts on the DP12. No, I still have coffee that you bought. Just for Rob to understand.
Cheap bastard.
Yes, you do buy all the coffees.
She didn't buy the coffee I sent her.
No, she did. You know what? She hasn't even tried the coffee you sent her.
Oh. It's probably just because you won't let her drink it. Don't want her enjoying something I sent. I see how it is.
Stuff's
probably stale and horrible by now.
She has possession of the coffee.
Oh, she can have it. She just can't drink it. Yeah, we get it. We get it, man.
If she wants to make it, she can make it. That's her choice.
So, how about that dead air?
Right? So, I do have a video. It's filmed, ready to go. It probably come out maybe tomorrow, Monday at the latest. And I think Miss She-Fires will like the video. I could be wrong, but I think she might. So,
what are you trying to get her to buy you coffee too?
well,
put your wife on.
She's in Florida. That's quite a ways away. I'm not gonna go to Florida for a cup of coffee. I'm just telling you. I don't care how good that Cuban coffee is. I'm not going to Florida for it.
Oh boy, you almost stepped in it.
So,
well, She-Fires has me hooked on the black silk.
So
to try it out. So we tried it out, and that's replaced the classic roast in our rotation.
Yeah, I have not tried it. So David Walcott asks, besides blowback and Browning's slide lock, what other actions do pistols use? Got brake top. Then get into revolvers. You've got the revolving cylinder. You've got Folgers Black Silk. Yeah, that's not bad. I've tried that.
I know nothing about coffee, so what's the difference between that, like regular folders and black soap?
So black soap is a dark roast that's a little less bitter. Most of your dark roasts are gonna have a bolder, bitter kind of taste for some people. You got any idea there, Rob?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what the container says. So whether it's a light, medium, dark, it's darker than the classic roast. In my opinion, I can use less of it and kind of taste better. I don't know. Just a slight difference in taste. So I'm not a taste tester for state, so I don't want to embarrass myself by trying to describe it. But I like it better. And I was a classic guy for the longest, so but no, She Fires was pointing out, Black Silk, try to give that a try. Said I was gonna, it took a while, I didn't get to it, and then finally I got around to it, gave it a try, and now that's the staple coffee around here, unless I get spoiled and have some good stuff mailed.
So I partially agree with 2A We Stand, but not 100%. So 2A We Stand says, come on down to a free state of Florida and really enjoy wearing your shorts. I agree with being able to wear your shorts, but you can't open carry in Florida. And somebody's going to argue, oh, but yes, you can. Yes, you can, as long as you are involved in hunting, fishing, or camping. If you're going to or from hunting, camping, or fishing, you can open carry. Yes, I watched Solo Yacker, or the Armed Fisherman, whatever you want to call him, who does a lot of that stuff. But you can't just open carry.
What's your obsession with open carry? Like, why is that such a big deal?
I prefer
obviously
open carry.
You should be able to, whatever, but if that's the only hiccup, you could have whatever rounds you want, this and that, but what? You just can't let it all hang out, so it's a no-go? I mean, what's
I
the problem, bro?
I prefer open carry.
It's more comfortable.
It is a lot more comfortable. And yes, don't get me wrong, I can still run an OWB holster and, run the level 2 retention that I always run, and then just throw a shirt over the top of it. I understand this. But I just prefer having my firearm just out in the open. Like, here it is. Look.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like hot weather like that, whatever, even if you had the choice, I'd prefer to carry it in like a cargo pocket so I can wear shorts, t-shirt, just blend in. Yeah. I need to make a statement like, fuck around and find out, or what, fuck around and find out. I ain't got to tell people that, you know what I mean? So what's the difference? So, I don't know.
Have you ever
people use that standoff as it's a deterrent or whatever, but I disagree. I mean, videos all the time, people getting guns snatched up. Not all the time, but I don't know. I mean, that's a whole different argument. But needless to state, I mean, really, if somebody's gonna do something, let them show their ass and see what happens. I don't understand. I'd rather they did it to an armed person than a person that isn't armed, and maybe they got taught a lesson or learned maybe that's not a good idea. I don't know.
A lot of those situations where people's firearms are taken because they're open carrying, it's not because they're open carrying. It's because the moron is pocket carrying with, and has the firearm.
Oh, come on, bro. Officers have had guns wrestled out of their hands several damn times. Like, our officers, security guards. It happened. People act like
if it's wrestled out of their hands, then that's not being taken
True,
out of
but
their holster.
out of holsters as well. I mean, this stuff happens. I mean, crazy's crazy. It don't matter what you're doing. I mean, crazy's crazy. So I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I'm not trying to start an argument or whatever, or a whole debate on it or whatever. I don't know, because I've stated my opinion, and I hope you aren't one of them guys. But it seems like a lot of the open carry guys are just giant fucking pussies that are afraid to get hit. They're like, "Oh, I'm old. I should be able to run up and scream at you for whatever I want. And if I think you're going to do something, I'm just going to shoot your ass." And those are the people that are part of the problem with the gun community.
I'd rather, if
not saying everybody open carries that way, so please don't take it that way.
I would rather get into a fist fight, and if I lose a fist fight, you know what, whatever. I would rather that than ever having to pull my firearm.
Yeah, but it's way less likely to happen if you're just presenting your gun out there. So some people need an ass kicking. The gun don't always have to be involved. Some kids need to get chased down and yelled at. If I do that with a gun on my hip, now I'm a psycho.
Well, you're a psycho no matter what, according to New York. So, Bald says, considering you carry Glock, why would you want to let rest of the world know you're cheap? So I also carry my SIG SP 2022 in an open, in a OWB 3/4 drop leg holster. So actually that one's it rides a little lower than running my Glock up on my hip. It is still a level 2 retention holster, so you do have to, it doesn't just, you can't just grab it and yank it out of the Kydex or yank it out of leather, whatever. There is a lock resistance in there, and you have to know how to bypass that. So
I was waiting for him to be showing some good food or something there. Normally he's always teasing me on Saturday.
Ate a little early today.
Bald and Curious just threw a link out to something. Somebody's YouTube video.
It's the convenience store video where the dude gets his gun taken out of his pocket.
Yeah, because he's carrying it inside his sweatshirt with the damn butt of his gun sticking outside of his sweatshirt or pants pocket, and no holster. Not a damn. He doesn't even have an Uncle Mike or a sticky holster. It's just there. And the guy has zero situational awareness.
So let's say that guy had a holster and the kid behind it seen it and say, I don't know, he grabbed a display off the shelf and just whacked the dude in the back of the neck real hard. You don't think he could get access to that gun?
There's a possibility, but
there's always a possibility. Nothing's 100%.
Well, what if Jesus walked into the store, touched him on the forehead, and then took his gun?
You never know.
You also have to think, what if he was paying attention to what's going on and he could see that guy was starting to act kind of funky and decided, you know what, I'm going to walk away, or I'm going to do something, to kind of, I'll, put my arm over and kind of protect, where my firearm is.
You see the damn bag he was carrying on that?
Yeah.
That made it even easier to grab out of his pocket.
Yeah, he had one of those fun sticks in it.
Huh.
So we've got Hasbro out there. Moo Butts is out there. Mario Mechanic Molina is out there. Mike's out there. So,
But I say that I inside the waist carry most of the time. The only time I don't is if I carry my revolver, because revolver should be carried in leather outside the waistband holsters. Even then, I usually put my shirt over it. But I don't, that guy was an idiot. But
Yeah,
if somebody wants to open carry, I don't care.
yeah, truly, I really don't care how you carry as long as you're carrying. My preferred method may be open carry. And there's situations, like if I was going to go into Portland or Eugene, Seattle, Tacoma, places like that, I'm going to make sure that I have a concealed carry permit that I can then conceal the firearm. So that, but again, if you're going to be concealing, you better practice being able to get to your firearm with your garments over the top of your firearm. Just like if you're open carrying, you better know how to, get to that firearm and be able to draw from your holster. Otherwise, there's kind of really, if you're not practicing, and a lot of people are, well, I can't draw from a holster at the range. So you can't add that step into your dry fire practice at home?
But normally, hang on, what am I doing? So if I open carry, I get the right camera. It's because I'm carrying that.
And that is a sexy firearm.
There we go, right? That right there.
A mouse mon.
Yep.
So, and yes, PNW Woods, you are 1,000% correct. If you are open carrying in Tacoma while 1,000% legal, you will meet the Tacoma PD. And if you're at the Tacoma Mall, you're 1,000,000% chance that you're going to meet the Tacoma Mall PD and the Tacoma PD. They're all going to be right there. Tacoma Mall security. Because, well, guess what? There's a lot of shootings that happen at the Tacoma Mall. So, just saying.
And to answer Moo, yeah, I did get a haircut. I can't stand having long hair. The longer my hair gets, the angrier I get. I prefer short hair.
He's got a thing against hippies. So as soon as his wife starts referring to him as a hippie, it's got to go.
Individually, I have known hippies that were okay, but as a group, can't stand them.
I just don't like the patchouli and the non-shaven on the females. Besides that, they're cool.
So, David Walcott says, wait, with CCW permit isn't with the state, or is it by places? Not exactly sure what you're wanting to know there, but yeah, if you get a concealed carry permit or concealed carry, license, whatever your state wants to, call it, you're going to go through, your county or however you have to go through it. And just because you have a concealed carry permit, license, whatever, if your state allows open carry, you don't, without permit, you can still open carry. So then it really becomes a personal choice on if you want to conceal carry or open carry. Now,
Do you have a permit?
if I'm going into a big city, I'm going to cover it up, because I just don't want the hassle. I don't want to deal with all the BS. You got those crazy Karens and what?
You got a permanent G23 for your state?
Yes.
Okay.
And hey, just because you go by just another Karen on YouTube doesn't mean that you can start acting like a Karen here. Oh wait, that's your name. Damn it. Love you, woman. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, if you live out in the country or the rural areas and stuff like that, you're probably gonna carry one way versus if you live in a big city. Maybe not. Maybe, you're only ever going to conceal carry, and hey, more power to you. That's your choice. I don't know. I've been thanked probably 3 times for carrying a firearm. Kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah, but some people are flashy, some aren't. I mean, open carrying in some cases is like making a statement. You know what I mean? And personally, ain't nobody's damn business, in my opinion. So I don't need to be looked at special. I don't need to be feared. I don't need to be treated different because I have a firearm on me. I'm just a regular individual. And then if somebody crosses a line, I have the firearm if I need it. But I couldn't conceal carry in Wyoming, so I open carried. So, it wasn't a problem. I'm not against open carry. I don't like, the phobia that comes with it that, I'm Billy Badass, try something. Like, because, there's some people out there, they'll just get in trouble. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of an American thing. Telling me I can't do something and I'm going to prove to you I can, so I don't know. I'd rather just avoid the problems. I don't need the issues like you're stating. So what the hell's the problem? I don't know. But again, to each their own. But I don't need a symbol or a bodyguard strapped to my hip to deal with the public. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and 99.9% of the time, if you're open carrying, there's probably no one who's even going to notice it. There is that small percentage of people that are going to notice that you're carrying.
Unless you go to the mall, right?
No, I've open carry.
You said if you go to the mall, you're guaranteed a visit with the police.
Oh, that's Tacoma.
There's a lot of shootings and all that, so you're getting painted a certain way when you're just trying to go in and get some damn shorts or whatever and get the hell out of there. Now you got to go justify yourself for nothing.
That's Tacoma. That's a big city.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's the same thing, though. I mean, I don't know. It could be interaction with your kids' friends. I mean, because their parents aren't into guns, should that affect your child's interactions with people because they don't want them dealing with you because you're the crazy gun guy? I mean, I don't know. It's just there's a lot more that comes with it besides just 2A.
Balding Curious says Rob doesn't want to open carry. He's worried about being labeled a gangbanger. So, to answer Daniel God is my judge question, he says, wait, who said they married a Karen?
What?
I did. Me. Now,
he did that to torture. No flowers, makes her buy their own coffee and his coffee, makes her cook dinner. He's doing it to torture the Karens.
Now, we were together way before this Karen issue came about. And you know, like she doesn't fit that stereotype of, oh, I'm gonna, go screaming and yelling to the manager, whatever. Dude, she's probably the least person that's gonna speak up.
She's a pretty cool lady. I'll say that.
Yeah. She's probably the most soft-spoken person you'll ever meet, unless you really piss her off, and then she's probably going to tell you where the fuck you can get the hell off. Just saying.
I don't know if she's all that soft-spoken when she's drinking your liquor over there on the after chat.
Oh, that's just you, Rob.
Oh, you don't remember that night, or you just trying to play it off?
No, I'm just saying that's just you. She only treats you that way.
Okay. Well, that's because we're cool. That's, that's all it is.
Yeah. So, oh, so yeah, yeah, like I've open carried in lots of places, and never had a problem. Never had people panicking. Oh God, he's got a firearm. Blah. I've never had that situation. But again, like if I was going into Eugene or going into Salem or going into Portland, going into Tacoma, Seattle, Bellevue, I'm going to make sure that I have a permit in those areas that I can conceal carry. And, I can apply for a non-resident Washington concealed carry license so that I can conceal carry if I go back into Washington, but Washington has open carry without permit, so I don't need to worry about it. So, Chris, your opinion, open carry, concealed carry, I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I conceal all the time.
There's no chance of you open carrying?
I do if I'm out coyote hunting or something in the middle of the night, I'll open carry. Just to have a sidearm on me, but yeah. Just because I got so much clothes and stuff on. But yeah, any other time other than when I'm out hunting, I'm concealed. But I don't have a problem with people that open carry. Do whatever you're comfortable doing, but for me, I'd rather just keep it concealed.
You ever run into anti-gun customers, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few of those too. Thankfully, I was concealed carrying the whole time I was in their house armed, and I was just, got paid and I'm out, just whatever. So,
it's not very often. I mean, if you look at our election results from the last election, I mean, our whole state is pretty much red. I mean, the wins, it was a huge, most of the elections here were landslide. I mean, you're talking 65, 69% red, 30 some percent Democrat. I mean, I know the weather sucks here and people say, oh, there's not much to do in Ohio, but man, we got it made when it comes to our gun rights here. That's for sure.
And you guys did pass constitutional carry, didn't you?
Yeah, we've got that now too. So, I mean, I I'll keep my CCW just for traveling purposes and things like that. But yeah, I was pretty proud that we passed that.
So now, do you have USCCA app on your phone?
Do I have it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So
I need to think about getting something like that, though.
I'm not.
You don't need the app. You can just go right to the free map, just Google it or whatever, and check your reciprocity and all that stuff. But they do have an app, but you don't technically need the app to put a drag on your devices or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I guess some people love hundreds of apps, but the more crap you add, the worse off things get.
Yeah, I mean, having the reciprocity map always helps, so you know where you can carry with your permit, who has constitutional carry, yada yada yada, things that are changing, and you don't have to have their insurance to use that. So it is something nice to have. Just a CYA, and when you're traveling, you can always look through and say, okay, well, what's the laws in this area, so you know that you're complying with, so you don't end up potentially screwing yourself over. That's the only reason why I like it.
Oh no, I get that. No, but I have been seriously considering getting carry insurance, because I carry a lot. I've always got guns on me, so
it also help your business.
Yeah,
I recommend the USCCA if you are looking for carry insurance. I know things have changed lately. Like, there's a lot of different companies. It's been a little while since I've had it because the state won't allow me to have it anymore. Because according to them, it's murder insurance, which is a bunch of crap. But all that, I don't know. Especially depending where you live. You sounds like you're in a decent spot, Chris, but statistically, it's like $70,000 on a defense case in a decent spot. So, you go somewhere like New York, it's going to go up. Any expert witnesses, all that type of stuff. A lot of companies, they all offer stuff. The beauty about USCCA is they provide cash up front. You can pick your own lawyer, or they can get you one. But from step one, they're working on bailing you out and asking you where you want the money to go. So, unlike other companies where you'll get reimbursed, they'll throw in 30 to 50%, all this type of crap. When you're stuck there on the spot, the last thing you want to start doing is going through finances and crap on intake. At least my opinion. That's not something I want to have to worry about at that point. But so I like that. And people are like, oh, we got the best lawyers. Well, what if you don't have a great case? Wouldn't it be cheaper for them just to let your case go to crap, and then they don't have to pay nothing and you got to pay them back? So that's where being able to pick a lawyer comes in nice. Not everybody may not want to do that, but I just wouldn't trust any damn insurance company 100%. You got options with it, and you can use everything from your fist to a socket wrench or your damn tire iron, whatever. If it's a legal item in your state, you can use it, as well as your spouse. So they don't even have to be on the policy at that point. They can still be covered in your home. So that's a lot better than a lot of other things, because everything doesn't always lead to a gun. I'd recommend this if you raise an all-American kid nowadays that's going to get assaulted and punch somebody back in the mouth. Get them this insurance. Because medical reasons, anything like that, it'll help with all that. As long as they're not in the wrong, they got your back. You know what I mean? But just a kid at college. Shoot, I had a kid once busted his jaw, nose, braces, stuff came out his face, and everything. It was horrible. bills for that stuff is not cheap, not at all. So it don't even have to be like you tried to kill somebody or something, or in defense or whatever. Just a simple hit can screw up your income pretty heavily. So just something to consider, especially when everybody's so damn sue happy these days. So they got good coverage on the criminal aspect and good coverage on civil. So, and when you're talking $20 a month or whatever, I got a discount for the platinum, I think it was, but that's nothing. That's chump change. That's like, I don't know, 3 coffees to the average person at Starbucks to cover your ass and the security of your family. Because guess what? When you're not there, who are you leaving vulnerable? I think that's worth $20 a month, man. I don't know. So look around, see what's good for you. But as it did stand, USCCA seemed to be the best damn one. So to this day, I'd still recommend them. So
it's kind of sad when Rob and I agree on the same thing.
you feeling okay?
No, I think it's a great idea. I mean, it's like car insurance. I don't even remember the last time I used my car insurance, but I like having it in case something does happen.
And Daniel God is my judge says, see, Rob does drink Starbucks because he knew exactly how many Starbucks it took to cover.
Oh. No. Nah, Starbucks is there's been a couple times I have gone to a Starbucks, but I tell you, every time it's an embarrassing, it's a horrible moment because the only thing I can actually drink out of there is called a tall blonde, and it's always a damn blonde at the register. I feel like a creep, right? I'm like, oh, tall blonde, and they're just looking at you like, and that took me, I don't know how long to learn how to figure out, because I used to just be like, I just want a regular coffee, and they just kind of give you that look, and then they, make your coffee. So I think it's bitter, overpriced, and I shouldn't have to refer to a female that I want to go get coffee. I mean, it just makes me feel awkward, man. Like, I don't, just waiting to get yelled at.
Like forcing you into sexual harassment.
Yeah, something. It's like a catch-22. Either I speak the lingo or I'm an outsider. I don't know. It's not for me.
If I had all the money my wife and my son have spent at Starbucks, I'd like to know how many guns I could buy with it. They live in that place. I have to go there at least once a day.
What you should remind your wife is every time she buys a Starbucks, she's promoting your firearms going bye-bye.
She wouldn't even care. She'd be like, that's some damn good coffee.
She's a junkie. She's addicted.
I'm telling you, there is way better coffee shops than Starbucks. Starbucks
I'm telling you, they have the apps on their phone. They pre-order this shit. They leave for work early to go get it.
Oh my goodness! You can do the same thing in Dunkin'.
It's bad. There's something in that coffee.
It's crack. It is crack cocaine. I'm telling you.
I haven't had coffee in I took a sip of coffee like 35 years ago. So I don't know nothing about coffee. You give me a cup of something and something else, I wouldn't even know what's good and what's not.
Well, I can tell you that Foss and I hate Starbucks for the same damn reason. And it's not just because their coffee is over roasted and nasty as hell and that they're anti 2A. That's not the only reason. They fucking stole the Sonics.
Dude, I'd drink Arabic coffee and enjoy it over that damn Starbucks. Like, just the taste. It's horrible, man.
Mario Molina says Starbucks is ass. And I'm not going to say how he knows what ass tastes like, but...
Yeah, I don't even know why I don't like it. Like, I love the smell of it. she's got one of those, what do they call them, a Keurig or whatever in the house.
Yeah, Keurigs are great machines.
She uses that. I mean, that thing's running 3 or 4 times a day, and I love the smell of it. Like anytime she's making a cup of that coffee, I love it. But
why don't
you
get
hot drinks? I think it's because it's hot. I don't like anything hot.
So you do know that you can, like, make the coffee and like pour it over ice, or make hot tea and pour it over ice. You know, or you can make the tea and then put it in the refrigerator or freezer for a little bit, let it get cold, and then go ahead and drink it, right?
What's that got to do with this Keurig, man?
Because so Keurigs are nice because
he's talking iced coffee, he's talking hot coffee. This is apples and oranges. What the hell? Damn Glock people.
So you can use the Keurig and make your single brew coffee or single brew tea, and pour it over. And when it's brewing, have it brew over the ice, so that when it brews, it goes into a cup that has ice in it.
So you're saying you can make your own iced coffee?
Yes, you could make your own.
This is Chris. What do you? He knows that.
Isn't it going to be like all watered down and everything then?
That's why you could just brew it, put it in the refrigerator, let it sit for 10 or 15 minutes, and then it's chilled, and now you can drink it, and it's not hot.
I use our Keurig to just heat up water for hot chocolate or a cup of noodles.
So they make those single use
pots.
They make
whistle.
You can make you can make hot cocoa through the Keurig. They actually have. You can get the K cups.
Yeah, but they suck.
Oh no, they have some really, really good ones. You just gotta go looking for them.
Rip off, dude. They're a rip off, horrible for the planet. Talk about waste and shit. That little bit of thing in there, it's ridiculous.
Stevens cocoa and the dark chocolate one. That's probably the best one I've found.
There's other companies that make K cups.
I haven't found any good ones.
You're a cheap bastard. But you're nowhere near as cheap as I am.
Society's just lazy bastards. They don't want to scoop something out. And when you look at the volume, you get way more out of a damn regular thing of coffee than you do the K cup. Sure, you're not special. You're not in a club. Big deal. It's coffee, people. You know, I don't understand. Like, I don't know. We had it, tried it. Like, I'd be in a damn poorhouse. I could go to Ollie's or the discount store, buy the cheapest shit they got. And I'm still going to end up in the poorhouse when you drink coffee regularly. So, compared to a regular tub of coffee, it's just ridiculous. You're paying for the convenience and stuff.
We're drinking coffee right now.
Yeah, we're drinking coffee. So I'm just stating, like, it's nice for hotels, things like that, or whatever. Or you got an event at your house and throw a table out in the garage. You got a few people over or something. But all in all, I mean, if a serious coffee drinker, you're just blowing money, man. You're blowing money. And they don't last for shit. Okay, our fancy ass $170 coffee pot lasted like a year. My cheap ass $7.99 coffee pot from Family Dollar has lasted like 5 years.
Well, he kept going, but he busted the coffee.
Yeah, and it would have kept going. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it makes you feel better, buy the fancy shit. But really, it's a waste of money. You could be using that on ammo, buying a new gun, buying your lady flowers. Taking her out to dinner.
I take my woman out to dinner.
But you make her pay for it.
I don't buy her damn flowers. That's probably the only thing I don't do.
So G-Webs out there says they make reusable cups.
Yep.
They do, but those damn screens end up looking like after a little while, and they're a pain in the ass to wash. I mean, and if you're drinking coffee regularly, you're washing that every day. I mean, between every cup. I don't know.
Yep. And Rob wears skinny jeans. I don't wear jeans. I wear shorts and shorts only. So I can't even remember the last time that I fucking wore pants. It's been over 5 years.
I hope you get 6 feet of snow and your car breaks down while you're out there with your Birkenstocks and your shorts on.
Ooh, I was just talking about stuff like that earlier.
You know
Ooh.
what? So in the wintertime, I wear socks and shoes.
I gotta take off. I gotta go take care of something.
Yep. You want to plug your show tonight?
11 o'clock. We're gonna finish up the Constitution, do the 8th, 9th, and 10th amendments, and do round table after that. So 11 p.m. Pacific.
Well, Foss, it's always a pleasure, man.
Yep. Thanks for showing up. And if I'm still awake at 11, I'll swing by and give you some crap.
Well, you're welcome to jump in for the round table if you're up.
Yeah, but you guys always want to send it through Gilded. And like with Gilded, I have to do like 15 steps. I got to copy the damn link out of there. Then I got to go open a browser, paste the link in the browser to be able, I can't just click the link and go, because for some reason Gilded and StreamYard don't like to work together from the cell phone. So it just adds more problems.
Well, blah, blah, blah.
So what you're trying to say, B, is you don't recommend Gilded?
Oh, I love Gilded.
Well, keep in mind, this guy, he won't even pump his own gas. So what, come on.
Hey, I keep people employed while you're trying to put them out on the street. You're no better than Rick, ratting on a fucking girl who sent him an extra free watch. I mean, really?
That's funny. I didn't rat out nobody, man. That's funny though. That whole thing with that watch. I think it's funny you see it that way too. Yeah, it wasn't on the invoice or nothing. She tried to hook you up after you spent your sob story and spent all that time on the phone. That girl is probably homeless now, turning tricks. I mean, it's sad, man. Sad. Hope she didn't have kids.
Oh, she probably did. Now they have to go to public school instead of charter school or private school,
Nah, they were probably in public school anyway, man.
Oh, so.
Just going by statistics. And if you're working as a phone helpline person, that's probably not the type of money to get into, charter schools or private schools. At least not around here, anyway.
So, what do we got? What do we got to talk about? How Rob wastes his money buying flowers that are going to die in 3 damn days, because he thinks he's making brownie points.
Even when they're dead, they're on display.
Yeah, even when they're dead, they're on display. They get saved. And some of them just don't die.
Yep, those are those fake ass wood flowers. So welcome, Toy Town Inc. Good to see you in here.
What girl doesn't like some wood?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Your ex? She switched teams.
You can't be talking about me.
Just giving you hell.
Yeah, we should probably keep it close to the rails, maybe. Not on them, close to the rails. Sorry. I had no idea. I mean, we discussed why Glocks are so ugly.
Crap. I had my mic muted. Wonder how Gunpowder's new house is doing. I know she was saying they were having some problems, so I wonder if they've gotten it any better.
I didn't even see she jumped in. Hi, Gunpowder Beauty.
Yeah.
Oh, the girl seems cool, but I'm starting to think they might have warrants as much as they move around.
So, Daniel has a great idea. It's kind of something like I've told you before. Rob, just buy her 12 packs of flower seeds. Good for all year round. See, if you plant the flowers, then they're always there. You know? Where buying them, they just die, and then you're going to go spend another $50, $100 to get a dozen roses.
$50, $100? What are you talking about, dude?
Because that's what they cost.
Bull crap.
Well, it's not because we know how you Yorkers decide 5-finger discount is the best way to do it.
Man.
And hey, they're not going to arrest us. And even if they do arrest us, we're out on the street in 46 seconds.
You gotta get all crazy and go to the fancy FTD flower shop and pay $80 for a vase and all this crap. You're at the grocery store. They sell flowers. They're like $12.
No,
like $12.
They're like $40 fucking dollars.
Maybe there, not here. I mean, shit. I think I paid less than $20 for those wooden ones, and those will last forever.
Okay, so the next time we're at the grocery store, I'm gonna take and shoot a video showing you the damn price.
Do it. And I'll do the same at a grocery store around here, because you guys are getting robbed for flowers, apparently. I don't know what the deal is, but obviously you can spend that much. I mean, when you're young, foolish, don't know no better, but you could obviously throw something together yourself for like $20. It looks pretty good. You don't get the fancy vase, but if you insist, you can go to the dollar store and buy your own and say you paid $30 for it.
You're right, Hasbro. I'm starting to agree that New York is just going and stealing them from the damn graveyard.
Hey, no. Now, I may have acquired some flowers at churches in the past, but I've never taken anything off a grave. But they had a nice flower display next to the sidewalk while I was walking somewhere. I don't know. I plead the fifth.
So you took it from somebody's memorial that died, in front of a church because they got shot up because they couldn't carry a firearm because they lived in New York. And
no.
You go, oh, hey, guess what? I'm going to take these flowers and give them to my woman.
No. You at least got to get them like a few doors down.
There's probably some 8-year-old child. Probably some 8-year-old child that was killed on a Saturday night fucking shootout in New York. And you're like,
he should have kept his ass home.
I'm gonna go take the flowers off their memorial and give them to my woman.
What he gets for running around kicking cars.
So, Daniel says, Rob buys flour at Walmart. I'm thinking either one.
No, you keep it up, man. Make me put pants on. I'll drive to the store right now.
Go as you're dressed. Just go ahead. Drive to the store the way you're.
R4 is out there.
What's going on R4 Mississippi Thunder? I know he's getting closer and closer to his 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So if you guys aren't sub to him, I'd go find out. He's doing a Rough Rider barkeep giveaway.
I think it's cool. I like that case with the shot glasses and everything. That's really neat.
Little flask. But really, that ain't nothing, man. When I hit 1,000, you're going to get a night with G23.
There it is.
That's going to be a night that's going to last forever for you.
Yeah, we got to start planning some shows, G. We got the birthday show coming up since you and me and Christian are all. I got to get him set up so he can come on with us. He's got a computer back in his room. I think all we need to do is get him a camera. He'll be set.
Cell phone. He can do it right from his cell phone.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need a computer.
He's probably going to want to use his computer. He just bought him a new one of them fancy gaming computers.
So go and get him a Logitech camera and headset.
Yeah, we can. Well, I wonder if he could just use his Xbox headset.
If it has a microphone, a USB adapter.
Yeah, it's got all that.
Yeah, he could just plug in with that, because I use a Logitech USB, so it plugs in through the USB port, and then all you'd have to do is get him a little camera. And if you really wanted to be nice, you could just use your camera, your DSLR, and put it on a tripod and run that into the computer as the camera.
Yeah, because that Sony ZV-1 has an app built right into it to use it for a webcam. So.
How old is the kid going to be?
He'll be 17.
Well, shit, that's easy then. All you got to do is give him a job application and say, congratulations, boy, you're a man now.
He's got a job.
Yeah.
He's got a job.
He works all the time. He's working right. He's at work now.
He's got a job. He getting ready to go into the military. Yeah, he's good kid, sounding kid, you know. Probably pulls better grade average than you ever thought about.
He's a good kid. I'm proud of him.
So, how did that situation go between him with him? You missed the show because he was going to do something one night. I don't remember if that was at a football game or somewhere, but yeah, we're going to, with him and his girlfriend.
No, he ended up, that was homecoming. I remember that. No, he ended up just going with his friends. He, that'll definitely be a story in the back chat. We're not going to do that one live.
Yeah. I was trying to not to.
Nothing he did wrong, but yeah, that got a little weird there. So yeah, we'll talk about that in the back.
I didn't know how much of it you wanted to go public with, so I was trying to tap dance around what all I was saying.
Especially when we're talking about minors here. Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah.
Hey, ask Rob what you do to minors. He'll tell you all about how you drill them.
Interrogate the hell out of them live on content online. Then when their parents show up, you just blame it on some asshole in New York, and they're cool with it.
yeah, they were. So if you go back to one of my old live streams, Rob may have interrogated our four Mississippi Thunder's daughter's like boyfriend or whatever live on my live stream.
It was not our four.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, Artak daughter.
Oh yeah, Artak.
Hey, give it to the kid, man. I mean, you know, coming on and sitting there through it. That's pretty good. I'll just say that for him. So, but I wasn't a complete jerk. Don't get me wrong, but I put him through the ringer as legally as possible. So yeah, and I'm welcome to interview your kids' boyfriends too if it's a problem. So I get my fees small. I helped him out because military ties or whatever in a sense, but my services are available.
Speaking of Artak, I haven't seen nothing out of him for a while. Is he all right?
Yeah, I was gonna reach out to him because I haven't seen him in any live chats or.
I haven't even really seen him posting much videos here the last week or two.
You might be busy with work.
Brother Warsaw is out there. Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Sorry, R4. I saw your name and R and R. They kind of rich and rare kind of go together. So, but yeah, well, I don't know. Anyone out in the crowd have anything for us to talk about, or we gonna kill the chat and go to the back chat?
Hit us with some questions out there. What would it take to get G23 to wear pants? There's a lot of questions you could be asking this guy. I mean, social security number, address, mother's maiden name, there's all types of stuff.
I was an orphan. I don't know what my mother's maiden name is. Thank you for bringing up one of the saddest points of my fucking life.
Oh, shit. I don't know. You being serious?
No.
I was like, oh shit, man. Oh shit. My mom was gonna kill me if it makes you feel better.
Oh, you should hear my wife back here just laughing her ass off at that.
I ended up getting raised by a stranger, basically. So yeah. I can somewhat relate.
Oh.
Whew. Yeah, that almost got a little hairy.
He's over there sweating bullets right now.
That wouldn't be the first time I put my foot in my mouth. So, and speaking of R-Tac, that was like the golden one right there. So I just, yeah. Oh
Rob.
man.
Oh. Did you hear that, Rob?
No.
She asked who I made feel bad, and I said Rob, and she's like, "Oh, then who cares?"
Oh.
Did you see Warsaw's comment out there? I don't have control of that, but he was wanting to know if he could jump in with us at the end of the show. But
Send me $49.99 and we'll let you know.
Bald said he just filled out his SHOT Show registration, just waiting on approval. Yeah, let me know, Bald, how that goes. Message me or something. I'm just doing it the way Ghost and Clover told me to do it. So,
yeah, those guys.
He's got a lot more subs than I got. Like he shouldn't. I wouldn't think he would have a problem getting in. But.
Yeah, but does he have a website? Does he have any kind of content showing? Or that's what all they look for. Did you put any of your Wanamaker interviews over on your website or links to your?
Yep, one. Yeah, I only put 4 videos over there, just like promo stuff, and then the one interview. I'm listening to whatever Ghost and Clover and Snob tell me to do. That's what I'm doing because.
Oh, I wouldn't listen to Snob.
Well, them guys have been. I mean, they got the experience. So,
yeah, I'm just giving you hell about Snob. It's fun to pick off.
I'm not one of them people that I listen to whatever anybody tells me. So Bald said he went to SHOT Show when he had 2K. So I didn't know Bald had been there before.
And there are some people who have made it in there with just having a few hundred. It's all about how you go ahead and you have all your stuff set up and stuff. I really need to do a website and put links to some of the interviews that I've done and stuff, or put the interviews that I've done out on a website. So if I wanted to go to SHOT, they could see that I've done interviews and stuff like that. This way they don't have to go hunting through your channel to see, do you have content like that? Do you work with companies? Yada, yada, yada. They can see that kind of stuff. So.
I'm kind of concerned, I guess, in a sense. It seems like all our people, all our group are all doing the same things. Like, I ain't trying to hate on nothing, but, I got to say, like, a couple of years ago, that SHOT Show stuff was ridiculous. Like, it was about ready to just throw your phone away. You couldn't look at anything without it. This year, like this Wanamaker, I will state, like Chris, spreading it out. It's not like here's 50 videos of the same shit that everybody else is doing. So that, honestly, I appreciate you guys switching it up now, some, but it seems like if everybody's at the same spot, you guys are just watering each other down. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just speaking as a viewer because I don't go to these things. So maybe I should just shut up or whatever, but just throwing my opinion. But it kind of seems like it waters it down. Like, it's just turned into a big buddy fest. I mean, like people are saying I could go to the other thing, this other show, or I should have went to Wanamaker just to hang out. But everybody's got agendas. Everybody wants to get video. Everybody wants to go meet these people. Everybody wants to do that. It's like, it's not really a hangout. It's, it's like / work, I guess. You know what I mean? Like,
well, one thing that I did when I got there was, like, Clover was over at Black Rain Ordnance, and I was over there, and I was like, hey, are you going to interview those guys? And he's like, no. He's like, I've interviewed them before. We're just like friends. I just was over here hanging out. So we tried to, like, stay in. Like, I think Clover, like, kind of already had pretty much planned out who he was interviewing before we even got there. For me, I spent Saturday, like, walking around trying to figure out, like, who I wanted to interview on Sunday. Because I had a limited window. We only had a half hour before they opened the doors to the public. So I had to slam in 3 interviews in a half hour time frame. So it was kind of nice because the way it ended up turning out was like Gizzard Gary interviewed Scott from Celtic Holsters, and I don't think anybody else interviewed him. And then Clover did an interview with the Safe Company there, and I don't think anybody else interviewed them. So I'm not going to say we did, like all of us did it, but most of us were kind of communicating on Saturday, like, I'm going to do this interview, you can do that, you know what I mean? So it ended up turning out pretty good. I mean, as far as the interviews went, I don't think anybody interviewed the same person. So
like, if I went to SHOT, I would be going there to try building relationships to do interviews. I wouldn't really be there putting out a lot of videos for, like, content. Like, oh, look, here's the next, here's the newest and coolest thing since sliced bread. But I'd be there more to, like, interview people like Chris Chang.
Yeah, but are these interviews ever going to be something different? You know what I mean? Is what I'm saying. Like, they're all like the same thing. I mean, you can state I'm into this. I hang out with you guys. I bull crap. I honestly only watch those for support, or to crack a joke, like with Snobs earlier on the guitar at a gun show that's made out of motorcycle parts. Like, does it take Glock mags? I don't know. Yeah, I'm really just for support. Like, now, I granted everybody isn't like me, but can you go in there and ask them what they're doing about gun control, how their stance on that? Can you ask them, like, the leading questions that people really want to know? I mean, Hank Strange did it once. Not that I like Hank Strange, because I really don't. But I give them credit on that aspect. Like,
Look,
or you guys are all worried because now they won't invite me back if I don't play the game. Like, if everybody plays a game, it's just boring to watch. It's like NASCAR. You want to see the accidents, man. Like,
look how
maybe it's just me. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I really don't give a damn what everybody's interview. I mean, I don't want every item they're selling. You know what I'm saying? And I realize, again, I'm not everybody, but it just seems to be like overkill in a sense. Like, I got to get an interview for what? Like, I don't, people that really, like, if I want to buy something, I go to the website. I'm not searching on some YouTuber's interview. Like, I don't know. I just don't get it, man. I mean, I realize I'm pissing on somebody's parade or whatever. I'm not really intending to. I mean, if there's a goal you're trying to reach and this is part of the steps you got to take, that's understandable. Then, but people should just say that. But I really don't, I don't know, man. I just don't, it's too many people at the same damn place. You know what I mean? Is what it seems like already.
See, like, if you look back at, like, when you and I and Foss, we interviewed Chris Chang, that definitely wasn't an interview that I think anyone else would have done because, we asked him some hard questions and, you and you could accidentally have a kid.
Well, yeah, that was more of like somewhat, I guess. I mean, that's an individual, but when you're talking about
that's
interviewing a gun company, I mean, all I care about is do they live by what they state, basically.
Yeah.
Are they fighting for us or with us, or are they a damn fence sitter?
Yep.
That's pretty much all I really care about. Maybe I like their items, maybe I don't, but it'd be good to know, like, to make a list. Okay, these are Pro 2A companies that I will spend money on when I had the money to spend it on, or something like that. But other than that, this is our new whiz bang thing. Like, great, who gives a damn? Like, I don't know. I mean, granted, there's probably that 500 people out there that care, but honestly, I think other people just don't want to say it. But a lot of us just watch for support in our group. So
it's like,
maybe I couldn't speak for others, but that's what it seems like.
It's like when Cloverjack had a company on a couple of weeks ago. They do. I think they were doing like they have braces and stuff, and so I asked, hey, are you guys, gonna jump onto, the lawsuit for the braces, are you going to be out there supporting and stuff like that? And, they said that they were looking into how they could get onto that. I forget what company that was. They've got the horse.
That's a political answer though, because, if they were 100%, they'd be like, well, I wasn't aware, but I'm going to try to get into it. Well, something, not, giving you a political, we're looking into it. That's just snowballing you. Yeah. That's not an answer. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the politicians do.
Well, I gave a short answer. They actually gave it a pretty long, response to what the question was, and it was actually, pretty interesting to hear them respond. It was, I think Anderson Arms is who he was interviewing. They got the horse with the Kentucky.
Yeah, it was Anderson.
Yeah, and they took some hard questions, and they actually answered them with real answers, not trying to really blow smoke up everyone's ass on every answer. There were some questions that you could clearly tell they were blowing smoke up people's ass. That's just going to be how it is. You're never going to get 100% out of any certain person. I mean, I could put you on the hot seat right now and ask you questions, and there's questions that you're going to dodge and be like, yeah, I can't answer that.
Well, it's maybe some personal questions or something, but if it's a business interview, I should be able to represent my business. I can tell you you know, R&L Displays is 100% Pro 2A. You know what I mean? So, you know, I'm not giving money to anybody, both sides, all this crap, none of that bull crap. It's 2A. So, you know, you can even put a Glock on it and I won't bitch at you. So, I don't know. You know what I mean? But, you know, I got no problem saying that. You could ask me any questions how I feel about any of that regarding that. That ain't a problem because I got nothing to hide. So I don't know. I'm not trying to please people or keep them, you know, stay on a fence. Like you're in or you're out. So are you with us or are you one of them? You're just for the money, you know? Because unfortunately, in this field of things, people don't want to admit it, but a lot of these gun people, they're in it for the damn money, man. Like they don't want gun control to go away. They make money at this stuff. It sells guns. Like, you know what I mean? Like part of our group is part of the damn problem, but nobody wants to admit that. And, you know, why does an activist, they truly believe it, got to be paid? Isn't that just like a politician? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Like you shouldn't, I don't know. There shouldn't be bullshit. That's all I'm saying. So if they start giving you bullshit, don't want to answer, you know, it's bullshit, man. So I don't know. But yeah, I guess people pick and choose what they want to support and what's cool and what they'll look past or whatever. But in the end, you know, you can't sit on the fence and say you're with us. It just don't work that way, man.
Absolutely. You know, and then like, you know, you hear a lot of times people say, well, you should just move. Well, if every single time something comes up and you're like, oh, well, I got to run. Are you, when in a real situation, what are you going to do? You're going to tuck tail and you're going to run. You know, you're not going to be willing to stand and fight, you know, because you've already shown that you have a propensity to just flee. You don't want to stand and fight. And so, yeah, I could, you know,
it's that issue with the NRA where people want to hold that up forever. Doesn't matter how bad it is, how many girlfriends he has, how much money they're spending, how much they don't care about your vote. It's the only thing out there. We have to for the sports and everything, which is bullshit. We don't have to accept shit. We can create something else. Well, they shouldn't have a monopoly on the whole field of training and insurance for stuff. That should be a problem itself. Like, I don't understand that. So, sure, it's the big guy that can take the hits. That's what people want to say, but you know, it's like it's like battered wife syndrome. Like, you know, as long as she comes, she can sleep with whoever she wants. As long as she makes it home at the end of the night, we're all good. That's bullshit, and everybody knows it. So, if they're treating you like shit, why the hell do you accept it? I mean, if they're not doing us right, why do we have to build it up? You could say the same thing about our government right now in some cases, which I won't even get too far on that. But, you know, you do not condone bad behavior. I don't give a shit if it's your kid, your employer, or your government, or whoever the hell it is. That's only going to repeat more. Like, people do what you allow them to do. So we're allowing the NRA to treat us like shit, do what they want with our money, with their girls and whatever the hell it is. And then you're just supposed to accept it. And then people are out there fighting for it. Like, at some point, enough's enough with things. Okay. So, I mean, it's like people say, well, you quit or give it. No, it's just the whole thing shit. Like, you don't try to rebuild a rotten apple. You just get another apple.
Yep.
It's, you know.
You want to plug anything before you got to bail out of here to go pick up Christian?
No, just Wednesday night live chat. We're going to have a show this Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I really appreciate you inviting me on. So, yeah, he gets off at 9:30, so I got to get over there and pick him up. Next week, I won't have to worry about it anymore. He gets, if he passes his driver's test. So, I hope he does. But, no, the side chat was awesome. Always good hanging out with you and Rob and Foss. I had a great time.
You gonna give him the truck if he passes his drive test?
No, he already bought his own car. And Rob will be proud he bought a Honda.
Oh crap!
That boy.
He's probably got that fart can exhaust too, huh? Doesn't he?
Oh yeah. Big speaker box in the back, and yeah.
Damn it.
Hey, he works
Hey,
for his
Honda
own money.
boy.
I'll let him do what he wants with it.
Yeah. So if we're still going, you can jump back on when you get home, or not if you want.
All right, yeah. I'll try to do that if I get back. So if he gets right out at 9:30, they're gearing up for Black Friday. So he's sometimes he gets out right on time. Other times it's a half hour. So yeah. I saw Casey out there. Said good night. Good night, Casey, and good night, She Fires. And, Rob, G, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
Yeah, take care, Chris.
All right, thanks, guys. I'll see you later.
Oh yeah. And then there was 2.
Well, I will state the beauty of a Honda is you can rebuild the thing with a dollar store tool set. That's good for kids just starting off. So, if they're going to work on their own stuff. So it is one nice thing about them. So.
Oh, don't give me. Hondas are good cars.
Yeah.
They're just
Well,
like
I agree.
it's like with firearms.
Cheap to maintain.
Oh yeah, you get a lot of those. Nissan, Honda, Toyota. Those vehicles last forever. They're pretty reasonable to work on, and they're not going to break the bank. So. Plus, you never want to give them a brand spanking new car to start out because, well.
Well, I would be giving them shit personally. You pay for your own damn car. I did. So
I did.
I mean, that's to understand the value of money. You should have no reason saving up to purchase a car if you're living at home with your parents. I don't understand that. Yeah, I mean, if you could use, like I did with my kids, you could say, you're an adult, you're ready, you think you're ready? Okay, well, what's the average rent cost? What's, your average utilities cost? So start putting that away every week. Like, you can give it to me, put it in an envelope, whatever you want to do. Just have that every month. We'll divide it up every week. And then when you can pay all those bills and still cover all your stuff and go get your nails done and your hair and all that, then you're ready. And then, once they start doing that and start borrowing from themselves, and they start understanding a little bit more. And maybe they don't need the $1,000 phone. They're happy with the $400 one. I don't know. Maybe they don't need the $200 shoes. They can get by with the $70 shoes because they start understanding that. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Everybody's different. America's on this kick that everybody's got to have it better than they did, which is softening everybody up because they should still know how to pull their own damn weight, in my opinion. But just me. I know I'm a hard ass, but even if I was a millionaire, I ain't just handing my kids shit. So yeah, they got to pull their own weight. When they prove they can, then I'd might handle some stuff. But yeah.
Yep. Well, if you listen to what like Shaq says, his kids don't get any of his money unless they have 3 bachelor degrees or something like that. Blah blah blah. They have to do all this. It's like, damn.
Well, they got to put in work. You don't just get a free bride.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be a little extreme. My idea is you can pay your own bills. You don't turn into a junkie, and you're a responsible, decent person. That's my idea of success in a sense. But you don't have to become rich or famous. But you got to understand the value of things and be able to live on a budget. So, because if you don't value money, you don't appreciate money. You're never gonna appreciate a gift like that. That's why all these people hit the lotto and they end up broke in 5 years because they want to buy a $1 million house and 5 cars that are millions of dollars, and then the bills come in and they're like, oh my god. So it's that ghetto rich crap. Like, you got to learn how to budget and all that. So, like, treating your kids good is important, but it's also, you got to instill the proper values too. You don't want to make dependents. You don't want to make boys that are getting a free ride off a girlfriend. You don't want to make girlfriends that are just using their assets to survive. You know what I mean? You want strong individuals. At least that's what I would think people want.
Yep, it's like the old saying says, hard men make soft times make soft men, soft
Yep.
men make hard times. So
And if you can both take care of your own stuff, then you merge together, and now you can actually do something. Now you can save money. You can do, vacations, all this stuff. You can afford that kid or the nicer stuff because you're both putting in enough to where you have that buffer. So I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, again, nobody wants to hear my life coaching.
Miss Sheefire says, I agree with you. But yeah, if you're handed stuff, then you're gonna, you're not gonna really respect it. Like, if you're given a car, then you're gonna be like, oh, who cares? I'll go trash it. But if you have to go and work, even to pay for half the car, you're still gonna realize, you know what? That $2,000 car that I'm driving, yeah, I put $1,000 of my money into, so I'm not gonna be out there, hot rodding the hell out of it, stuff like that, because guess what? That's my money. But if you're given that $2,000 car, you're like, you want to go? You want to drag race? Let's go. Because you don't care if you grenade the motor. Mommy and daddy will buy me a new car. But what if they don't buy you a new car? Then what?
Well, the problem is mommy and daddy ain't going to be there forever. Because unfortunately, there is those enabling parents that'll justify anything and just keep buying their kid another car or whatever the case is, or bail them out of trouble all the time, which ain't doing nobody favors. But, what is that passing on to their children? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. You should be a role model in a house. You shouldn't be a grown kid asking your parents for money every time you need something. You know what I mean? Like that should be something you left as a juvenile. You should take pride in not having to beg others for stuff. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah. I want to, hey, some already losing subscribers lately. I don't want to get on this. So
I'd say I guess we're not really here to give financial advice, but if you want to pay us $99.99 an hour, we'll give you some financial advice. Rob's like, damn, I like that idea.
Yeah, I'll set up a 1-800 number and everything, man. No, I can say there is some good kids out there, though. There is some people still on the right track. Although, from what I see, the majority, they're not. Like the kids out there kicking my car earlier. But I can state there is still some kids doing the right stuff. So, without just a handout. So, and that's, in my opinion, commendable, honorable, respectable, and should be pointed out. But, it seems like the people that do good, nobody ever says anything. People always stress out about the ones that are doing bad and want to throw money at them to try to fix the problem. So, you got to commend the ones that are doing good. So if you got a good kid out there actually doing good, make sure they know it. Make sure they know you feel that way. Yeah, because hopefully that'll continue the drive, and good should actually be rewarded. Bad shouldn't. Yeah. So.
Actually, in the area that I'm living, there's a lot of, kids that are out there, working, and, they're a lot of the coffee baristas and stuff. Yeah, they're going to school, but they're still working, and stuff like that. And it's commendable that hey, they're doing stuff, but they're also working to better their life, and they understand, and they're being taught that nothing's just handed to you. You're going to have to get out there and work hard to have the nicer stuff in life. So,
oh yeah. Like I said, I can go on, but I don't want to keep beating a dead horse. So yeah, anything else going on out there? Anything in the chat? People need any romance advice, or flower advice, or anything else we can help you with?
I don't know if Miss Shefires, or I don't know if 2A We Stand still out there. If he's out there and wants to jump on the panel, just say something. I can throw the link out or email you the link if you guys want to come on and BS. Or if anyone has questions, we're still here to answer whatever kind of questions you want to throw at us. So when are you going to go buy that new M&P 2.0 metal?
Oh man, I want that thing. I don't know. Money's tight. Winters are always horrible for me. So basically, I make the money in the summer and budget it through the winter. I still worked in the winter, but the income's less. So
anytime you're working construction.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. You never know, man, because things always change quick with me. So you never know.
Spring, summer, and fall is where you make your money, and winter you're counting those pennies, hoping and praying you can make it till spring comes around.
Pretty much. I mean, well, there's still the water loss, emergency calls, evictions just slowed down. I used to do a lot of evictions, but not lately. So courts are still all backed up. It's like 3 months to get a thing, and now the judges want to give everybody 2-3 chances, which is ridiculous, but that's a whole nother story. But other than that, I can probably survive through the winters, but I definitely don't end up profiting with insurance, all that type of stuff. So usually I don't make big purchases, or people are like $500-600. That's not a big purchase. I don't know. I try not to spend a lot of during the winter, because
isn't that metal like 700?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, which ain't the end of the world. I mean, technically, I could go out and buy it right now, but if my training blows up in 2 weeks, then I might have a problem. So you know what I mean. I don't know. I like to keep that buffer, because you don't know until I'm out of winter. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Shit, lady had to go to the dentist the other day. You never know what's gonna come up. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't want to be broke with a bunch of shiny toys and eating noodles. If things go bad.
I thought ramen and mac and cheese were your favorite dinners.
No, mac and cheese, but I'm not a ramen fan. So, I'd almost prefer just eat that cold. I've done it so many times in the past that I don't even see the point in cooking it. It tastes horrible either way. Just sprinkle a little bit of that dust on top. Crush it up in the bag, sprinkle a little dust in there, and do Ranger shots, just like instant coffee. Keep it moving. So I don't know. I mean, honestly, to me, it tastes better like that than cooked. So I don't know. Same thing with instant oatmeal. Shit, I eat, I've eaten instant oatmeal like that too. Just, cut it, rip a little hole in the corner, and it's good to go. So, but yeah, and I'm the outcast. I'm a little weird, so.
A little?
Yeah. Food's just fuel most of the time. Once in a while, it's an enjoyment thing, but other than that, it's just fuel.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I saw that M&P metal in person, and I don't know, it didn't scream at me that, hey, I've got to go get this. I'm not going to say that it's a horrible gun. it's nice, but you know, I don't know. I just don't really see the draw to it. There's a lot of people that have that draw. Oh no, you know, it's kind of like it's that new. Oh, it's the latest and greatest. Well, you know what? There's a lot of other metal framed firearms that are way nicer, you know, looking. I guess probably the main drawback for me on the 2.0 metal is that it only comes in 9mm. And some people are like, oh, well, you're a caliber snob. Well, I guess I'm a caliber snob. I do like having, you know, a larger round. I like having the 40. 45 is not bad. 10mm.
Just say you got security issues. It's not a big deal, dude.
But
yeah, my hiccup's the price, I guess, is like you said. I mean, it's about what, 700 or something like that. So here, that means I'm going to be paying like probably close to $900 or something. So personally, I don't think it's worth all that, but I'd still like to get my hands on one. To me, I think it looks nice. I mean, all metal is just a nice addition to the club over here. And I'm interested in seeing like the weight difference, you know, felt recoil, follow-up shots. Is it any quicker with the metal versus the polymer? I know, you know, we're talking here probably microseconds or whatever, but still, basically curiosity. And honestly, I like the way it looks. I like that two-tone, the color. I think it looks pretty good personally. So
that's not bad.
But, yeah, is it worth me, you know, possibly getting myself in trouble by buying it right this minute? No. You know what I mean? But yeah, I kind of like that other one they got out too now. The that new Easy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not a fan of the thumbs or grip safety. I mean, I'm really not. I'd probably figure out a way to bypass that, pin it, super glue it. I don't give a damn. But you know, that's I haven't held one, but from what I can tell, that's about the size of my 22 compact, just a little thicker, but about the same body size per se. And that's a really kind of comfortable size. Everybody seems to love that. I mean, whether, you know, and you know, in some cases they're not even gun people. It's just the gun fits well. Everybody's enjoys shooting it. Like, it's a decent sized gun is what I'm getting at. So to be able to, you know, have that kind of same package, but the 9mm I think is kind of a plus. Obviously there's lots of other guns out there like you're stating or whatever, but they don't necessarily have that EZ function. Do I need that function? No. But if you know, I don't know. There's lots of scenarios where it may be beneficial to people. I don't know. Maybe in years to come, it might be an advantage considering I work with my hands as a living. So, you know, I was told I had severe arthritis, joint tendonitis, shin splints, a whole list of things years ago, you know, from the military. I don't know. I just keep going. I ain't worried about it. But someday I'm not going to be able to just probably keep going. So as, you know, time catches up with me, yeah, it could be beneficial, you know, or in the future. So basically, I don't know. I'd almost like to get my hands on that one too. So, but you know, that's just wants, and you know, so doesn't really mean much.
So I would have liked, I mean, yeah, I get the draw to the metal frame, and I completely understand that because I like that. But, and I hold I hold Glock to the same standard. You know, they're just sitting on their laurels. They're not really innovating. They're not really doing anything. But yet they want us to run out and go buy their new product, and they're not putting out anything that I find that's worth me running out and buying this. Oh, here's the new latest and greatest. You know, yeah, like SIG, with their FCUs, so you can change your grip module. So hey, I can run a polymer. I can change it to an aluminum grip or an all metal grip. You know, I can go with an AXG grip frame. I can go with an Icarus Precision. I can go with a Wilson Combat. I can go with, you know, all of these other different ones. I can get caliber changes, so I can just swap out the barrel and slide, and it's still going to fit, you know. So I can go to a 40. I can go to a 357 SIG.
So basically, you can jump to whatever's cool next week if you buy this gun this week, is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
You know,
I buy it because that's what I want. I don't buy it because I'm gonna, it's like buying a sheet of plywood. It could be a million things, but if I'm buying the board, I need the board for something. I'm buying it for that purpose. So you know what I mean. I don't know. I could make a million things with it, sure, but I'm buying it for sheeting for this or for that or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
So there's different buyers, different stuff. I mean, I like the innovation part you could state on that aspect, but still, I mean, it's, I don't know, I mean, show me a gun I don't have to reload. Give me one of them movie guns, or I can just shoot forever. That's gonna impress me. Yeah,
I got a 6-shot revolver, but that holds 600 rounds.
That's gonna impress me. That's something new. But you know what I mean. Some of this, because I can just swap this or that. It's not enough for me. Obviously, it is for some people, but I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of crazy. Like you buy a brand new gun, and then the first thing you want to do is go buy other parts for it. That's totally Glock. Like a new grip frame and all this stuff. I mean, why didn't you just buy a gun you like to begin with? Like, wouldn't it have been cheaper? I don't know.
So
I don't know.
It's just, it's kind of like your AR. You can be having it. It's all that stuff, and then hey, guess what? Maybe today I want to shoot. I want to shoot 300 blackout instead of 5.56. You can just easily barrel swap. Bam! Now I can shoot a 300 blackout.
To me, I'd just still buy two different guns personally, because I'd rather have two guns in the fight than one I got to swap around. It's the same with that 22 conversion kit stuff. I don't see the point. Most of it costs so much, you might as well just buy a dedicated gun. I don't understand it. And then, you don't have to worry about swapping things around, or if, say you're a Minuteman and the shit hits the fan. Oh, wait, I got to go swap my stuff rack around. I mean, you should have your stuff ready to go. Like, my opinion. But again, this is just my opinion. So I don't know. You buy the tool for the job you intend to use it for.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's so many people like this and this judgmental prick. I don't know why he lets me on here. I don't know.
I don't either. There's times I wonder why the hell do I bring you on? No. And the thing is we don't always have to agree, and that's what makes America great. Is we don't always have to agree on what we like, but guess what? The Second Amendment gives us that choice that, hey, I may like Glocks. Rob likes, M&Ps. She fires could love SIGs. You could have 2A We Stand saying, hey, if it's not an alien, then who gives a crap? What do you think? I'm not saying that this is what they like, but, we can still all agree that we like firearms. We want to protect the ability for the next generation to have that same freedom to go and choose if they're going to be the next, Glock fanboy, they're going to be the next M&P fanboy, CZ fanboy, or fangirl. These are choices that you have. And hey, if the gun doesn't come exactly the way you want it, there's accessories that you can go and add on. Even though Rob's going to give you crap about it, his M&P isn't stock either. He changed out the sights.
My full size is stock. But yeah, I threw the night sights on my shield. But yeah, I guess if you want to call that not stock or something, I mean, they sell them with night sights. They just didn't have that one available when I bought mine. So, so I put night sights on. That's it. So that's it. So I was like, woo! So, I put that on and blue tape that goes over my serial numbers just in case I use it on video or whatever. Those are my mods. And I did polish my feed ramps. Not because there was any problem. It's just because I'm OCD and that's what I do. So, yeah. I don't know. Actually, but yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But.
That's the thing is when you're buying a firearm, you can make it an expression of yourself. You don't have to leave it the bone stock the way it is. There's certain things that I don't agree changing, but that's my opinion. And you know what? It's your firearm. You can do it with it however you want. And guess what? Another thing that Rob and I agree on, we both like the TruGlo TFX sights.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got the best of both worlds. You've got your fiber optic rods for the daytime to help make the sights brighter, and you've got the tritium glow at night to help see. And guess what? With those fiber optic rods, it helps make that tritium pop a little more.
Yeah, and they're, all the initial problems with them have been fixed, and I can vouch for that. So I've, throwing my gun around, get it caught on stuff daily. I'm under vehicles with it. It's pinching into the creeper. I'm bashing walls, all this stuff. No problems, no cracks, none of that crap. 100%. So they're, in my opinion, are definitely worth it. I will say my accuracy decreased, and people are going to be like, what? But keep in mind, I'm taking shots with a shield that you're not supposed to take. I guess you could, but it's not a bullseye pistol. Like initially,
yeah,
the factory sights, I was able to shoot more accurate further, but I can still, pop, I don't know, basically, I might be off in my first round, but I can catch the rest on, 100 feet or a little further or whatever with a shield on a small target. So, I know, hey, there's somebody out there, that's nothing. Michelak can shoot a soda can top off at 500 yards or so. That's great for him. But, the average self-defense gun, that's not the case. So, now is it good enough for statistic engagements? Oh yes, not a problem. But I'm not trying to hit shotgun shells at 100 feet anymore. I'm just not, to be honest with you. So I don't know if it's something, a little more air in the sights or whatever. They say quicker acquisition, but so it's got a U notch cut out. Maybe it's just me. I don't know, but I will say overall, I could take a better shot with my factory sights, but as far as this being a defensive pistol, I'm not worried, no insecurities of it. So we'll point that out there. So, obviously some people are probably going to think that's a negative. I don't see it, because that's not the tool is not meant to be a bullseye pistol to begin with. So, I don't see it as a negative, and I'm honest. So I'm going to tell you that. So, yeah.
And the whole reason you get those night sights is so that if you need a bump in the night, you can really pick up that front sight, and stuff. And yeah, like the Wife Sig has standard night sights that are just tritium, and they glow pretty nice, but I still think the TFX, now like the TFOs, you had to be really careful when you were cleaning, because you could end up dulling them so that they wouldn't be as bright and clear. With the new sealed, you get cleaner on them and stuff, it doesn't dull them out. So yeah, they're a nicer sight, and people will say, well, they're not the greatest. Well, for me, they're really good. Now, for somebody else, they may like, a different sight, that has, some people like those big dot sights. And great.
It's got to be even worse, because, in my opinion, on a long shot, because a damn, that's like a 6.0 MOA dot or something. Like, you're going to have half your chest on the damn thing. So, I don't know. I haven't shot them, but,
yeah.
Bigger, I don't think is better when it comes to sights. I think tighter is more accurate. Bigger is sloppier, in my opinion.
Think about the old saying, aim small, miss small.
But yeah, to each their own. I mean, obviously, maybe somebody picks up a different set of sights better, then use those sights. Use what's going to work for you. You know what I mean? By all means. But these TFX-O Pros or whatever, I do recommend. So, yeah.
That's what I have, those TFX Pros. But I have the suppressor heights because I was going to use them to co-witness with the red dot. And now there's times where I'm kicking myself in the ass, and I'm just wishing I would have gone with just the regular TFXs.
Okay.
And then I have those TFXs on my backup slide, which I was gonna turn into my main slide, but with all the issues that I was having with that, now that's just a range shot. I would never, ever trust my life with that slide.
Wow.
And I'm probably not the only person you'll hear that has crapped on Rock Slide USA, but honestly, I wish I could go back in time and tell myself, don't fucking spend $400.
That's funny. Yeah, I'd stayed. One of the advantages, I guess, with these sites, I think that people probably overlook, because any night sites, like you're saying, the ones on the SIG, like when it's dark, then you're gonna pick them up. But but the advantage of these is low light, like mornings, evenings, like when it's kind of in between that twilight zone. There's still no question on the sights. Like you can't miss them, unless you're blind, you know what I mean? But you just can't miss them. So they stand out day into night, back into day, all the time. They stand out. So that's the beauty of them over standard night sights or standard day sights. I think it's that in between. So, and people that might not bother you. I don't know. Maybe you only work first shift. You're always home by 7. You never leave the house at dark. I don't know. I can't. You got clapper lights or something. I have no idea. Everybody does stuff different, but that 24-hour coverage Personally, I feel that's the way to go, because I never know what's going to happen when I'm getting called out, when somebody's going to try to approach me. I can't predict when I might need it. You know what I mean? So I would like it all around coverage. If I could predict it, I'd just stay my ass at home, right?
Right. If I knew when that next bump of the night was going to happen, there'd be ways I could prevent it from ever happening. But guess what? We don't know when that bump of the night's going to happen. We don't know when that guy is going to try carjacking you in the mall. We don't know when that psycho is going to come running into the grocery store that you're in and try shooting it up. We don't know that kind of stuff. And so you can't live in fear, but you want to make sure that you're prepared for that situation,
That's why I don't like the grip safeties, because if you don't have a dead set, I haven't had the problem, but I've seen the problem. I've seen it with people in the chat here. I've seen it with my lady, and I've seen it with other men have issues of just not grabbing it just right. You know what I mean, in a sense. And now, say you're getting in and out of your vehicle, or you're trying to defend yourself with one hand and draw with another. I mean, do you really got to focus on holding it perfectly to pull that trigger? I don't like that. Maybe I got a partial grip because I'm halfway in my car and my gun should still work. So that's always been my biggie on those grip safeties. Like, a gun shouldn't be fussy. Like, you pull the trigger, it should go bang.
Yep. If you got smaller hands, you may not be able to wrap it and get a real tight grip on there to depress it properly. If your hand's injured, you're in a fight for your life and you got one hand injured and you're trying to use the other one to fend off so you can get to that firearm. Well, you're not going to have that grip strength because your hand's injured. So you still need to be able to draw and use your weapon. So,
and even if you are He-Man and perfectly lucky every time or something, you know what I mean, or whatever the case may be, what if it's not you? What if it's your child? What if you're in a physical altercation and your gun gets, dropped? I'd much rather, if example, 14-year-old kid picks it up, they can confidently use it. You know what I mean, in that sense. So, or another individual. I don't know. I'm just throwing scenarios out there, but it shouldn't be a difficult thing to do.
Absolutely. In the perfect world, you'll never need your firearm. You'll never have to worry about some crazy ass lunatic that should have been in a mental institution. None of this stuff would happen in a perfect world. Sorry, we don't live in a perfect world. That's Valhalla, and we won't get there till we pass. So, I don't know. I know we're kind of preaching to the choir because
eat a salad.
We more likely than not, you wouldn't be here listening to us if you didn't believe in firearms and you didn't believe in the 2A. So there's that, and you're pretty much like-minded, you never want to use your weapon, but you also know that you need it because of what could happen. So, you going to go to Rod and Iron Festival whenever that happens again?
Me?
No, the person sitting to the left of you.
The cat?
Yeah.
Nah, that's not their thing.
Yeah, you know. I wouldn't mind going to Rod and Iron Festival from the videos I've seen you put out. It looks
Yeah.
pretty fun.
Well, last year or this year, I didn't do it justice with videos because I got there kind of late. They had skydivers, and I didn't even make the range, and all that stuff. So basically, I kind of didn't do it justice this year, unfortunately. But I tried to still get something out there. So yeah, it's a good time. I think it's a good time. I mean, it might not be worth crossing the country for. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know.
But if you feel like taking a trip, I mean, it's a good time, definitely. It's definitely a good family event type deal. I mean, if there's something you wanted to try, Tommy gun, stuff like that, you can shoot it all for free. There's a bit going on. So, but hopefully it keeps growing. And people, I don't know, have reservations because of the owners of Car Arms or whatever. And I don't know. I can tell you, yes, there's some church stuff going on there. Nobody holds a gun to your head and makes you go to it. Okay. Nobody tries to talk you into anything. It's just like any other place you would go. So I don't know. So it's pretty cool.
Actually, the one thing that caught my interest, which was kind of weird, was your video on the concealed carry clothing. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, wow, they have that, there.
Right.
I understood that they were, they'd have, like, you go to gun shows and stuff like that, and yeah, they have concealed carry clothing. Ooh, there's nothing special about that. But they actually had a skit or whatever you want to call it, a showcase that they were doing, where people were modeling it and stuff. That was like, hey, that doesn't happen at, just your average everyday, gun show. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think it's neat. So again, I didn't do that justice either, really, because the show was going on and I was out, and I just ran over to try to get a quick little snippet or whatever you call it. But yeah, there's a lot of people. Was it Charlie Cook and Amanda Sheffield? Schofield? Suffolk? Yeah, I always screw her name up. She probably hates me by now. But anyway, yeah. And I gotta tell you, nice people in person, man. Like, not like these entitled I'm special pricks that some people might be out there. These seem decent people in person. I mean, shit, they'll sit there and talk to me. So that's got to tell you something. So
damn, I'd be seen talking to a Yorker.
But great people. But yeah, they've been doing that basically annually. They're running a show up there with the model, male's clothing, I believe, women's clothing. So it's pretty neat. I mean, there's a lot of different things there. There's all types of seminars. There's more than I can tell you. I can go find a brochure, but it's there's a lot going on. So and like I said, in my opinion, great place to bring kids. Or even your friend that may be, thinking about a gun or whatever. Because it puts you in an atmosphere where there's people over carrying everywhere. There's firearms everywhere. I mean, you can see another side of it besides the taboo mall ninja psychos. Because that's not the event. So that's not us and as a whole. You know what I mean? But that's how some people portray us, I guess. So. But you see mom, dad, grandpa, everybody out there, doing their thing. So, cool time and an awesome fireworks display. Like, I don't know. I think that's, I don't know. I'd rate that up there with some of the best ones I've seen, honestly. So,
couple of years ago.
Pretty cool.
A couple of years ago, not last year, but the year before when you were there, and you were on the live stream, I thought, and you showed the fireworks show. That was actually pretty cool. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's free. You don't even have to pay to get in, nothing. That's another hiccup to the thing. People say, well, you got to register, but if you actually like read the details, it's basically like a waiver. So, you get COVID, you're not going to sue us. If you get shot, you're not going to sue us. Something like it's one of those types thing.
If you
firearm and have an accident, it's not on us. Well, if you've ever gone to a fair or an amusement park and bought a ticket or a car, if you look on the back or the bottom of your wristband that you can never see until you take it off, it's the same damn thing. It's basically the same thing. You know what I mean? There's a waiver on there too. So, I mean, just insurance purposes. Nobody's ever called me, solicited, nothing. I don't know. And, personally, if I'm on a gun supplier's name list, I don't really care. I mean, what's that matter? I don't know.
Yeah. And the thing is if you go to a hockey game, when you buy that ticket, it states right on there that they're not, responsible if a puck comes flying up and hit, over the glass and hits you, or the glass shatters and, you get injured. It states right there in the ticket. So,
yep.
Again, it goes back to, there's a lot of sue happy people, and that's the reason why they have to do that kind of stuff. If you actually took care of your own responsibilities, you wouldn't be looking for that quick payday.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I'd like to see all you guys and girls out there Rod of Iron at some point. Now, I know people are like, oh, he wants us to come to his area, but he won't come to ours. Well, I'm a cheap son of a bitch. Come on, people. You know this. But if you come around here, I'm glad to hang out with you. You can come back to New York. I can show you around a little bit. We don't have to go to the city. I prefer not to, actually, but whatever. But
if I come to New York, I expect that you're going to take me down into the Bronx and get me some damn, good food. I mean,
you're paying for the tolls, you're paying for the bridge, you're paying for parking, and I'll buy the meal.
No, I'm coming to visit you. You're paying all that. You're going to be my chauffeur. You're doing all of that.
Shoot. But that'd be a good time. I think that's an event like a group like us. We can go take over if we wanted. Not take over, but actually have a pretty good presence. Unlike some of these other major events where there's 2,000 of the same types of people there. You know what I mean? As far as media and stuff like that, like there's really not a lot of people going around Rod of Iron taking video. They got a guy they hired. So if you look it up, you'll see, from Rod of Iron or whatever. And then there's like my videos, like there's not really many videos, but yet it's the largest open carry event in the East. So what, because they ain't handing out a bunch of free shit, nobody wants to go? I don't know. They do have free shit. I mean, GOA there giving you stuff, keychains or stuff like that. There's not 2,000 tables of free shit, but it's still worth checking out. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I wish people would spread shit out a little bit. There's other stuff going on. It's just not the big mainstream I'm gonna get rich stuff. So
like I was looking forward to this year. Actually, when COVID hit, I was like, hey, I'm gonna go to TriggerCon, but then COVID hit and TriggerCon was closed, and now it's no longer in Washington State.
That's the difference, bro. The state threatened Rod of Iron, the governor over there in PA, with the COVID stuff hit. They said they were going to shut them down and all types of stuff. When I rolled up, the cops were waving us in for parking. Like, nobody bothered us the whole time. Nobody was forced to wear a mask. None of that shit. Like, those are the type of companies you should support.
Yeah, exactly. But like SHOT Show was closed that same year, stuff like that. And I don't know. I do kind of wish I was a little closer to some of the cool events, that go on, so I could go to some of them. But I don't know. The wife kind of likes being back here on the West Coast. We were living on the East Coast for a year. And I never.
A year's nothing, man. Trying to make a judgment, year's nothing.
Yeah.
So, people do that all the time. They'll move somewhere. Not speaking of just you, but there's a lot of people move out of New York and move back, and they're gone like a year. It's like, well, it's not what we thought. It's like, well, yeah, but you only gave it a year, dude. Like, like that's not a lot of time invested in something. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, maybe it was a good choice for some people, but yeah, it's I don't know. It seems like people move and they always expect things to be perfect. Like, wherever you go, there you are. Life isn't perfect any damn where. It's what you make out of it. So
we moved back for a different reason. It wasn't. I liked it over there actually. It was pretty nice, but there was other things that happened, and we returned back to the West Coast.
Warrants, huh?
Yeah.
They tracked you down, huh?
Yeah. They got my ass.
Yeah, you're still banned from that Glock store, aren't you?
I am. But, so, I am going to end up shutting this down. Because I gotta go hit the restroom. So, it was great talking with everyone. I may do a Thanksgiving live stream. It all really depends on what we have going on here. So if people are interested, that may be an option. I gotta talk it over with the wife a little bit. But yeah, so thank you, Rob, for coming and hanging out for a little over 4 hours. And you have anything you want to plug before we get out of here?
Not really. Thanks for joining us. Eat a salad. Don't get brainwashed by the Glock people. And have a great evening. Oh, keep your badass kids at home and away from my car.
And if you're happy or if you are interested in checking out R&L Displays, I do hear that they have some pretty cool stuff. And if you use G23, Chris from the 740, Gizzard Gary, Travis P11, there's probably other discount codes out there. You can save yourself something like 15% off. I do hear that they have some pretty cool other flash sales, and they even have a membership program if you really want. So, and it costs you nothing to join the membership. Pretty kind of cool. You get emails letting you know that stuff's going on. So I'm gonna play the outro, and we'll get the hell out of here.